Yo. Oh my god, dude. Trying to dial in my lighting as well as a new coffee grinder before stream was one too many things to try and dial in. First time watching a live stream. No freaking way. Welcome. I'm so freaking late. Oh my god, dude, 25 minutes. And my lighting looks like shit today. So I tried. I'll remember that. Yo, Nico with the 5 gifted tier. Let me change this up. There we go. With the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Let's go, buddy. How's it going, dude? Nico, what are you typing on? Dude, I'm literally eating pizza before stream, dude. I still have it in my Evan. I was eating that vegan cheese pizza. Are you jelly? Let me pop this up here. I'm all over the place today. I decided to forego the original. Actually, let's turn this up a little. Pop that a little louder. No dinner invite? I know, dude. I need some caffeine. Hang on. What up, fellow? Yo, wait, Speedballs, do you have a P100? So I changed up my desk mat once again. And I had that photo backdrop before, but I just realized it's like I'm way too lazy to change it every time for streaming. So I'm just going to go back to using a desk mat. So I'm apologizing in advance that my top down doesn't look as good. Honestly, I'm probably doing it a fat disservice because I got a sick freaking... I have an A7 Mark III with a really nice lens, and it looks like shit because it's definitely user error. So hopefully it doesn't look that bad. I could probably use it. Someone's probably using a Razer webcam out there that looks better than my setup. But anyway, I'm here. Buzz. Oh, the buzz is back. Oh, dude, I was like, what are you talking about? Is that better? I swear, I'm gonna throw this thing out the window. Oh my god, dude. Unreal. Unreal. I have no idea what could cause that. Maybe it's my Genelex speakers right next to the... Literally, if I put my baby face right next to the Genelex, it causes a buzz, apparently. I had no idea what you guys are talking about with the buzz. But we will get into the details of the new coffee setup. Mother trucker. As well as my failing desk setup right now. But how are you guys? How is everyone? I'm freaking pooped. Where's my keyboard? Oh my goodness, dude. Scrub reminds me of the freaking my Counter-Strike days. Day and night. Very soon. My Genelec is next to my baby face, and there's no buzz. Interesting. All right, let's go back to the top here and figure out who is in chat. First off, let me see. How's it face? Wow, dude. I'm getting a haircut tomorrow. My barber's gonna be like, dude, I thought you went to someone else. That's how long it's been. Yikes. Do I have any pizza on my face? All right, we got Arigato Roboto. Hello, Ryan. How are you? Hope you're having a good Tuesday. I am having a good Tuesday. I had a fun weekend out in the desert. I had lots to talk about, lots to share, lots of stories. But I appreciate the tier 1 for 4 months. In before Popu's Popular OP Black's Basier. True. If I don't say that at least once, then it's definitely not me streaming. What's up, Busy Timmy? And Tasio Sal. Let's go, bud. Okay, let me turn this down slightly. Let's see here. That's the one. What up, Frostfire? Okay, that's my catch up. Apologies. Okay, so this is an SM7B on my absolute favorite mic arm. Let me show you. I've tried a bunch, and by far the best is going to be this one here. I feel like I'm starting to bald. Hope you aren't experiencing the same. The only thing I don't want to say I have like a receding hairline, but I've always had a widow's peak. It's just maybe getting a little peakier as I get older. But I have good hair genetics in my family, knock on wood, so I think I should be all right. Let me show you guys this mic arm I'm talking about here. Farmer's Peak Pog. Yo. Just got my lilac nest. Thanks for the lookout, Ryan. Dude, I am stoked you're digging it. I used to have a Rode PSA 1. I honestly, I'll tell you guys this. I did not know what all the rage was about. I hated it. I absolutely hated it. It was just like notchy. I felt like I had to like lube it. It was just, I hated it. But apparently, here, let me get you guys on. Let's see. Let's share screen. There we go. Okay, so let's check out the Rode PSA first. Apparently, there's a new one. So I had this, right? Obviously, fantastic reviews, $100. I didn't like. I just tried to point to my screen. I didn't like how this like metal was exposed here. I don't know why, but and then I tightened this, and then it got like harder to move. I didn't really like the bass. I felt like if I like moved it at all, it would pop out of the socket. But I know I'm being like dramatic here, but I also didn't really like how the wire was exposed. Okay, so all that said and done, obviously there's a lot more people that do like it. But I would venture to say that the Elgato Wave Arm is better in every way, and it's the same price. So you literally have the cable goes through here. Right, these things like pop off, and you can actually put the cable through there, and then all the way down there. It comes with an extension here, so if you have like an audio interface or something on your desk here, you can pop it over that. Additionally, it comes with this super nice, dude. I feel like I'm doing like an infomercial for this right now. Make sure you buy this at the end of the stream. Yo, what up, Tommy? Mom, let's go, bud. Okay, so the other thing that was kind of cool was Elgato Shield. Dude, honestly, Elgato makes absolutely I should get a discount code with them, huh? They make, I have so many of their products, but they make really good shit. Anyways, I used to run the Sennheiser MKH14 or whatever it was. It's a shotgun mic, a really nice one, but I didn't get that boom, that podcast boom that I think I get a little more with this one. I don't have a really boomy voice, but this at least makes it a little bit better. At any rate, this one, when I put the shotgun mic on here, well, first off, you don't really need a microphone boom if you're using a shotgun mic, but I liked it to be a little bit closer. But the microphone was too light, so it would just spring up, right? It would just spring up whenever I wasn't using it. But the nice thing is they include this weight, so this thing is detachable here. So you can put that weight on there if your microphone isn't heavy enough, right? And that makes it kind of, right, so if I didn't have the weight, it would just go, whoop. But because I have the weight, it sits, on the other one, it would sit down, right? So, anyways, the other cool thing about it is this is all interchangeable with their, like, Elgato key light mounts and master mounts and all that shit, so, I dig it. Comes in a nice box. This is a super nice clamp as well. Very nice clamp. It's got neoprene so it doesn't damage your desk. Yeah, overall, like, I have zero complaints. Anyone who asks me, I recommend it without hesitation. Here's your link for you. That's $100, dude. Like, look at that link. Fat link. But yeah, look at this. I'm curious who's actually complaining about this stuff. Don't even listen to them. It's amazing. But yes, definitely the best mic arm I have ever had. I had this one, I had the Rode PSA 1, and I want to say I tried another one at some point, but yeah. Okay, there's your little shill of the day. But wait, there's more. Yeah, type in KSL for 10% off. So yes, I got a new grinder for my coffee setup, as well as I was changing my lighting in the stream, so that's one of the reasons why stream has taken so long to start. As well as my hair is long overdue, and, you know, I got to be a diva and fix my hair before stream, and that wasn't working out either. So, here we are. You got it, Kim. How's it going? I think you need one for your bike streams as well. A boom arm for my bike streams? Speaking of Sennheiser, I got some Sennheiser HE600s, and they slap pretty hard. They most certainly do. Get this off my friggin' screen, dude. So the 600s are arguably one of the best staple. Let me pop this in a little bit. There you go. One of the best staple headphones out there, especially for the price. I had the 700s. I had the I had the HD 700s, which most people would say are not worth the premium over the 600s or the 650s. And then you should just go to the 800s. Everyone says the 700s suck. I got them because they looked cooler. They suck. Don't get it, but it looks cooler, right? Let me refresh this real quick. Dude, is my top down super dark? It is, huh? Is it bad dark? Oh my god, dude. Is it okay? I think it's okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're gonna have massive ADD tonight. So, mic arm, check. HD 600, 650s, check. Don't get the 700s. If you want to splurge, go to the 8s. If you want to splurge as well, I went and got these recently. Insert dog and... I know, dude. I'm all over the place. Legend has it, Ryan changes lighting before... Dude, I really do, man. Okay. I don't want to talk about it, dude. I don't like the production. I know some people like geek out over like cameras and lighting and all that shit. I absolutely hate it. I want to just sit down and stream. And every time I sit down and stream, something's different. I have not been able to replicate my setup. I don't know why. So, do you use this setup when gaming and raging at the randos? I do, yes. Yep. That's me. Do you have a QK65? I do not. I don't. I know it's all the rage these days, and I should probably check it out, but I don't. Are you still using the first-hand supply texturizing clay? I have reverted back to the Moroccan oil clay. It works fantastic, but not when my hair is this long. When my hair is this long, nothing will fix it. It just kind of... This poofs out, and then it's terrible, so... But yes, I have reverted back to the Moroccan oil one. Do you think it'd be good for mounting a mic shotgun style? So my whole thing is with a boom arm. The whole point of a boom arm is to extend over your desk and get it a condenser microphone close to your mouth, right? Because if it's over here, you're barely gonna hear it, right? Whereas if I had a shotgun mic, this would arguably be too close, right? So what I did with my shotgun mic is I just popped it right above my camera and pointed it at me, and that was perfect. So I personally would not recommend a microphone, an articulating boom like this for a shotgun microphone. I don't think it's necessary. I would just get a fixed one like the Elgato. I think it's like the master mount. That's perfect. Stationary. You just point it in the direction you want it to be, and you're good. So hopefully that answers your question. Are you still using the wrong color pipe key? On a 60, this is the only color pipe key. Thank you very much. Justin, what is up? I am too cheap to replace my 800 pads, and they leave black stuff on my cheeks now. Dude, get the frick on it. I've heard only good things about the 800s. They're pretty solid, right? One of your lights... Mother trucker. Oh my god, here we go again. This is a professional stream. This is why I'm gonna do YouTube. I'm over Twitch. All right. We're back. Teja's got some nutty lighting and color grading. I know, dude. I don't have a passion for it, so to me it's work. Anything camera or video or lighting to me is work. I don't like it. As you can tell. I like your light bars. Thank you, Kevin. I appreciate that. I worked very hard on this setup. The colors of the lights are not the same. They are okay. Okay, now they are. Get the frick out of here, dude. All right. We're done picking apart the setup tonight. Always looks like it's 3 to 4 p.m. at your place. Dude, it definitely doesn't feel like it, man. I had quite the day today. But here we are. All right. Let's catch up on chat, shall we? Because I'm always behind. And I apologize for everyone. Usually I'm very good about chat. So if you think I'm ignoring you, I swear I'm not. I mean, maybe there's like a couple people I'd ignore, like maybe like Busy Timmy and like mainly just Busy Timmy. But for the most people, if I don't answer your question or whatever, I'm sorry. I apologize. Do you use any IEMs? I don't use any current IEMs. I've had custom IEMs in the past from Ultimate Ears. This is like back when they were like the only ones who were doing it. I got those. It was pretty cool when I was working at Apple. They had a really like a cool I guess collaboration thing where you can get a pretty big discount. So that was dope. But from there I went to the Campfire Polaris, which were okay, and then I went to the Campfire Atlas, which I really liked. But I don't know, for IEMs for me it's like I really want I just use AirPods. Yeah. For over-ear though. Over-ear speakers, I got my Genelecs, which are pretty true to sound, right? Pretty fair sounding. Little Stacks ignores me 83.8% of the time. I've been keeping track. I bet it. You've been logging it in your spreadsheet, huh? This is still too bright, man. Whatever. I could not be bothered. Still can't believe I was broke from your last stream. What, did you lose the did you lose the bet? Yo, what up, Arctyke? The background makes it look brighter on one side, but it's fine. Okay, so here's the issue, right? So they're both the same brightness. One of them is shining on a white wall. The other one is shining on wood, okay? They're the same temp and brightness, but obviously the reflection back, because they're shining on the wall. They're not shining the camera, right? Look, here, watch. Should I do that? Is it better when I face the camera, or is that too bright? Maybe that's better. Maybe I'll do that. Why am I shining them at the wall? I don't know. Is that better? Now it looks like two lightsabers. See what I mean? Is that better? Yeah, see, now it lights up the wall. That's what I was doing before. This is apparently harass Ryan hour. What up, Justin? Okay, well, anyways, we have a lot to do tonight. I have a lot of stories. We're for sure gonna I'm gonna try and call off under 4-hour stream, but we all know how that goes. Let's pop back. Current keyboard in use. That's your favorite. I've been liking this Ogre. I have been, for sure. What's up, Hoosier? How's it going? Hoosier Tom. Still can't believe I was... Oh, yes. My ears are too weird for IEMs, and I'm too lazy to get customs. Yeah, a lot of IEMs, they fit me perfect, but then they slowly, fall out. Very slowly fall out. Let me pop this real quick. All right. So what I was gonna say was I went this route here. So I got the Mojo 2. So I got a Mojo 2, and I run the Mojo 2 with the Mez 109 Pros. So this is my current setup. I feel like it's nice enough to feel like I made a decent dip into audio without quite breaking the bank. I feel like this is a solid setup for the price. I'm happy with it. It's definitely opened my ears to a new quality of an appreciation of music. So anyways, I like this combo a lot. I did a lot of research on it. I don't really have a need. Most hobbies I get into, I have this crazy obsession of constantly I buy it, I appreciate it, but then I want more, and then I want more. This audio for me is odd because I know there's better than this. Clearly there's better than this. But for me, this is, I don't have that need to continue going down the rabbit hole. So you do the soju shot yet? Did I get a soju shot? My freaking goodness. Under 4-hour stream, better keep telling stories tonight. I know, right? Yo, Ryan, XXL Smoke just rocked up about to unbox. You haven't unboxed it yet? That took a while, huh? Does this go lower? Let's see. Ooh, wait, nope. That's not the play. Is that the play? Is this shadow better? You guys got to help me on this. You guys are my production managers. Shadow better or Keylight better? Keylight better? I think it's related to my source. Something's wrong with my power. Is it plugged in? Keylight better? Okay. Okay. Anyway, this is my current audio setup. So I'm pretty lean, right? So I got the SM7B to the Babyface Pro, and then I got the Mojo 2 to the 109 Pros. Everything's Pro these days. Then I have my Gentle X into the Babyface Pro. So that's pretty much it. Pretty straightforward stuff. Producer Brandon here, gonna have to advise Keylight. Done. Sold. How is the... Okay, this is my last question, and then we're done picking apart my setup for tonight. How is the top down? Is it too dark? Is it too dark? What is more pro than pro? I know. Everyone copied Apple's naming scheme, adding pro onto everything. I find it a bit too dark. Okay. Dude, I have to stand on my chair. Hang on. Don't look at my calves. Is that better? Better? Thick, solid, tight. Get the frick out of here. Ideal setup. Okay, perfect. So look at that, dude. That's what happens when you up the ISO by one level. Okay, so anyways, what up, Schmeagle? Nico, this is the Hayworth chair. The Hayworth, what is this? The Fern? No. What's this thing called? Let me see. Hayworth Fern? Yes. This is what I have. That is what I'm currently sitting in. I had the Embody before this one, and it's a give and a take with this chair because it doesn't have the mesh, right? So the cushion is very plush. So the cushion is, in my opinion, more comfortable. The mesh back here, I don't know if I'm a huge fan of it, but the reason why I'm using it for streaming is good and bad. The bad is you can see it behind me, right? On my Aeron, you can't see it, but I feel like I need the extra support when I'm streaming for my back. So this one's actually better for my back when I'm streaming. So, anyways. I still have the air on. It's downstairs. I still love it, so. Yo, what up, Empo Jangles? How's it going? It's going good. Chat's just like roasting me on my setup tonight, but I think we've got it to a decent state. Paint it green and remove in OBS. That is, I should have got the green one. Well, dude, we're only 37 minutes in, and I feel like it's been 2 hours. That's how much you guys are roasting me. Okay. What else we got here? Too much light is bad for skin. True. Spin my proxy just took delivery of a nice care package. Nice. Busy Timmy, you're gonna have to let me know what you think of the Smoke XXL. That Mojo 2 is nuts. I love the Mojo 2. I feel like it is not only is it the perfect amp, DAC, whatever for the desktop, but I mean, this thing's portable. Like, I've brought this to places, okay? Believe it or not, I do leave my house. So, anyways, all right. It's heavier than I expected. Super nice. Awesome. I love how just like rigid it feels. It feels just quality. Coasters win. So this week, for those of you that are not up to date with, oh my God, did I move this whole thing? Oh no, we're good. That are not up to date with current events. Chinese New Year has officially concluded. So everyone's going back. Dude, what is this? There we go. They're all going back to the factories and whatnot. So I will get an update on the coasters as well as a couple other items this week, I'm thinking. So stay tuned for that. I know I had some items that were finished before Chinese New Year. So sadly, they did not get them out before they closed up shop for the however long it took. But I believe they're done now, so they'll be quick. Almost as rigid as Raw Machine XL is hecking bonkers and my favorite desk accessory of all time. Dude, I absolutely love the Raw Machine XXL. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna go grab my soju shot because I totally forgot about that, and I'll be right back. Okay, we're back now. Whew. Dude, it was too hot in here, so I had to go grab the my Dyson fan. Okay, Sandy. Anyways, long story. What's up, Seraphic? I came back to 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Are you freaking joking my ass? I'm trying to use the Dyson fan instead of turning the air conditioning on. So we'll see how it goes. It's loud, but can you guys hear it? I'm trying to save my energy here. Can't hear it? Okay, all right. Oh my goodness. So instead of grabbing, but how, okay, we'll ask Sandy. Sandy, how's the lighting? Chef Hoonie with the beat. Wow, what's up? Thank you for the prime. A little? No way. So, Seraphic, what are you typing on? Instead of grabbing the soju, I thought tonight I would treat myself because I feel like I'm going to need it. The White Jane V2. Nice, dude. That's freaking sick. How's it going, buddy? It's been a while. I am going to be drinking an espresso martini. And this thing is no cakewalk. It's 11%, which is pretty substantial, I say, for this type of drink. Check it out. Pretty cool. Yo, what up, Raz? Oh, shoot, Raz with a 30 months, dude. That's wild. Damn, that looks good. I like this. Your skin looks nice. Okay, at least I won't be as self-conscious now. I need this tonight. My goodness. Chat's been roasting me. They've been roasting me. I'm like overheating, and I had to go grab the fan. That shit's strong. It was expensive. I think the 4-pack of these was like 20 bucks at freaking Whole Foods. What up, late amateur? Geo, what is up, buddy? Dude, everyone's roasting me. I feel like I have so many mods in chat tonight, but they're just letting people roast me, and I don't appreciate it. Yo, what's up? It's Pishu. Would you recommend the Prototypus J01 8 key and does it have a hot swap version? What is the 8 key? I built a J02 back in the day. Are you sure it's not the mods who started it? Dude, maybe it was. Okay, we're getting back on track tonight. So we covered the mic boom arm. We covered the headphones. What else was I going to talk about? I was going to talk about something. What's the key set on the Ogre? This is GMK Toko. Dude, mine... I feel like this whole thing's tilted now. I'm having like major OCD about my setup tonight, and it's driving me bonkers. The coasters, yes. So the coasters, I will have an update hopefully this week on the coasters. I am working just as super diligently to get these out. The grinder, that's what I was gonna talk about. So the grinder. I had a decent DE1 plus. So if you look on the website, let's take a look here, shall we? We're only at 46 minutes, so we got at least 15 minutes of BSing. So here is what has happened, right? So I get this blinding window out of here. There we go. All right, so I have, if you go to Decent's website, they now have the, I absolutely hate the layout of their website. When I go to a website, I want to see the products there, or like a shop or something. I'm like, okay, I guess I go shopping. No, products. Look at this layout. I hate it. I hate it so much. Espresso machines. Then you're... then you gotta click through like 4 different things just to get to the prices. Okay, here we are. Anyways, so these two are like their kind of more industrial commercial series, so just kind of skip over those. The DE1 Pro is usually the one that everyone has, right? So this DE1 Pro, if you look at it, $35.99, which is crazy, right? So when I bought this thing, it was the DE1 Plus, which is actually, I'm sure there's people in chat who don't give two darns about coffee, but let me tell you, I'm gonna go on a little 5-10 minute spiel here on some coffee. Yeah, not the greatest. Some people have no idea how UX works, dude. Boggles my mind. So, let's go on a little deep dive here, shall we? What's funny is if you go to Google and you type in decent DE1, it's kind of hilarious because right here they have DE1 Plus, which they actually don't make anymore. So they need to update that because when you go to their models, there's no DE1 Plus. So not only is their website but, as in B-U-T-T, they also need to update it. So anyways, what I originally ordered was the DE1 Plus. So I have a DE1 Plus. I ordered it almost 3 years ago. I think I was one of the first models, right? And it was $24.99. Yo, what up, Obi-Wan? How's it going, bud? So it was $24.99, which at the time was quite expensive. Since then, everyone has increased their prices along with everything else in this entire economy, but I digress, right? So the DE1 Plus that I purchased was $24.99, which at the time, before that, I had a Rocket Apartamento. That was about $1,500, solid machine, pretty decent performance, right? So I sold that. I used it for like 2 years. I sold it for $1,200. So these machines do hold their value quite well. Sold the Rocket Apartamento, and then I was like, all right, do I get the decent DE1 Plus or do I get the Linnea Mini? The Linnea Mini at the time was $5,400. All right, so that's like over twice the price of the DE1, and at the time, people were saying that the DE1 Plus more or less had the same, if not potentially better performance if you are so inclined to get into the software, right? So my only gripe is the DE1 Plus looks a little, I don't even want to say it looks futuristic because of the iPad, but it looks a little bland in comparison to the Linnea Mini. And that was the only downside for me. So I was like, you know what? It's twice the price. I'll forget about the Linnea Mini and I'll get the DE1 Plus. So I've had that for 3 years. I love it. I absolutely love it. But I do still kind of miss the utilitarian look, because I used to have the Rocket Apartamento and I looked at it on the counter. I was like, damn, that thing looks it just looks very mechanical. And when I look at the DE1 on the counter, I'm like, it doesn't do it for me. So the Linnea Micra came out, right? So La Marzocco has also raised their prices. Gotta go to La Marzocco home. I hate that. And we'll go over here. So the Mini, they've increased. I think it was $5,400. Now it's $59. It's about 10% increase there. But they have came out with the Linnea Micra, right? So check this thing out. Welcome to my TED Talk PowerPoint, by the way. I know I'm going on the biggest monologue ever. Not even acknowledging subscriptions. What's up, Teb9009? How's it going, buddy? In this day and age, there's no excuse to have a bad website. I know, right? As someone who drinks from a Keurig, why are espresso machines so pricey? I think more so the reason why they're pricey is because of all the technology and the hardware, right? A Keurig really only has to just spray some hot water at a little, pre-packaged cup. So there's a lot more going on. But mechanics aside, the taste is pretty impressive. So here's the thing, right? Linnea Micra is 1/3 smaller, which to me, I thought the Linnea Mini was already a good size. Some people said it was a little big for the household. I personally thought it was amazing, but if you're going to tell me it's a third smaller and performance-wise should be pretty much the same, and it's only, there we go. And it's only 3,900. I'm sold, right? So I was like, you know what? Now is the time to jump ship to the Micra. So now I'm gonna sell my decent DE1. Nothing wrong with it. I'm mainly going for an aesthetic change, right? One of the main selling points of the decent is that you can go in and you can create your own profiles. You can have it mimic other machines. You can have it pull like a Slayer type shot. You can have it pull a classic Italian shot. You can say, I want at like 18 seconds, I want the temperature to go to 90 degrees. And then at 25 seconds, I want it to drop to 70 degrees. You can do whatever you want. 98% of my shots, I click default profile brew. So I don't use it for what the potential it has. And so that's why I'm kind of also going over to the Micra. A Slayer shot, damn, that's metal. Yo, right? So here's another thing that I found out about the Micra, which I did not know. Actually, in fact, the guy that I bought my Lagom P100 grinder from last night, by the way, I upgraded from my niche. So I had a decent DE1 and a niche 0, which in my opinion is like the best bang for your buck setup, right? Busy Timmy, get the frick out of town. M. Totsky, what is up? Thank you for the tier 1 for 4 months. Man, this fan is making me feel so much better. Look at this. I can actually think now. Dude, when I get hot, I don't know if you guys are like me, but when I get hot, I just shut down. I can't even think. So, anyways, I basically was like, I will upgrade my grinder and my espresso machine at the same time. So, I actually sold my niche 0, or will be selling it to Justin, who is in chat. He just got a Micra as well. But one thing I noticed about the Micra was, Justin, if you're still in here, I might blow your mind for a second. I was talking to so I bought the P100. Dude, I'm going all over the place. Hope you guys are following me here. I bought the P100 on Craigslist. The guy had only put a couple bags through it, and it ended up being... I'll show you. Well, let's go on a slight tangent here. Option O, Lagom P100. Okay, so this is what I bought last night on Craigslist. I got the black one, right? So this thing is $26.50, and it's a pre-order. Yes, you guys complaining about keyboard group buys? Well, how about paying $26.50 for something that you have to pre-order? Which I personally didn't mind, because if you look at the Linnea Micra, 6 to 8 week lead time. So you're gonna, if you buy both these, you're gonna drop $7,000 after tax, and you have nothing to show for it for like 2 months. But anyways, so really the weight didn't bother me, but the shipping's $150, which brings it to $2,800. I got it on Craigslist for $25. I know I didn't get the deal of the century, but it was basically brand new and I could go pick it up. So I picked it up on Craigslist for $25. Damn, at least it looks good, dude. It looks fantastic. Look at this thing. And it's so deceiving, the size of this thing. Like, he brought it out of his car, and I'm like, what the frick? It's like a bazooka. Like, I would bring it up and show you guys on stream. I would, but it's legit too big. Like, I don't want to carry it upstairs. It's so like, does it say the weight? It's got to say the weight. This thing is so heavy. It doesn't say. It's so heavy. But anyways, it's pretty fantastic. The prices are beyond my understanding, but hey, to each their own. I know, right? Putting my DF64 to shame. Oof. Coffee GB. I know, right? Would it make sense to upgrade the machine with the same grinder first so you can better compare espressos between the two machine variables, keeping the same? If I were trying to go for like a direct comparison, and like choose whether I like one over the other and then keep one of them, maybe. But at this point, I'm already committed to the Micra, so I think might as well just do the grind at the same time. I'm not really like trying to compare them, because I know they're going to be vastly different. But so I'll get to the colors in one quick second. But anyway, so I got it for $2,500 last night, and I'm talking to the guy, and I always ask him, right? I don't know if you guys are like me, but whenever I personally have bought and sold, and I'm not joking, probably I've met up with at least 200 different people on Craigslist alone, because I used to buy and sell GoPeds back in the day, gas scooters, road bikes and mountain bikes and paintball guns. So I was constantly meeting up and buying and selling. I had a ton of different collections back in the day, but so I generally know how to. I've never had one sketchy experience. Normally people are like, oh my god, like Craigslist, are you gonna get murdered? But I've only met super chill people on Craigslist. I think I had, out of all 200 encounters, there was like one where the guy kind of sketched me out, but I got pretty smart about it pretty quickly. I used to carry like a counterfeit pen in my car. I'd have a knife just in case, never had to use it. Whenever I would sell something, here's a tip for anyone selling something. When you meet up with someone, make sure you see what car they arrive in. Right, so if this is the biggest for me was when I was selling bikes and scooters, because they'd go on a test ride, right? And one time the guy just left, right? I'm like, and he went behind the department, it was like a Lowe's, and he goes like all the way around the Lowe's. I'm like, did this guy just jack my scooter? I don't see him. He's gone. But I knew what car he was in. He pulled, and make sure they get out of the car. You know, like they might just be standing next to a car and be like, oh yeah, this is my car. But if you see them get out of the car, you know it's their car. You could just camp out there until they come back, or you can call the cops, whatever. But that's kind of a little tip. I know it sounds obvious, but it definitely helps because then you got a plate as well, right? So anyways, yeah, what up, Min? When are you going to open an NRD cafe? Dude, that is a dream. I would love to have an NRD cafe, and then when you walk it, please no one steal my idea, but imagine an NRD cafe, and you know everyone brings their laptops, right? And people work on their laptops. But imagine like you have all these individual setups, and you already have like, you know, say like a Mac Studio monitor there, and then you have a Kaze there and a mouse. So there's all these different, and there's like, you know, say there's like 20 Kazes and like 20, you know, monitors, and people just bring, it's like a PC cafe, but you bring your laptop, right? There's no computer. So I just thought that'd be kind of cool. But no wonder you caught that dude who stole the standard. Dude, nothing gets past me, bro. I've had so much shit stolen from me, dude. Sucks. There's shitty people in this world. I had my $6,000 mountain bike stolen from me. I had someone, I left my car unlocked, but they stole like $1,000 in cash from me. There's a lot of shitty people in this world, but every time you get stolen from, you get a little smarter. And I live in freaking Orange County, dude. Crazy. Those calves doing work, he caught up on foot. I know, right? Damn, bro, you've been robbed hella. Bro, the worst. Oh my god. So, the worst was when I keep talking, I'm writing. What's at the end of the story? Did you call the cops and see the dude's car, or did he? No, he like literally left, and I was like, this guy just jacked my shit. But then he came back. But for like a solid 20 seconds, I thought he stole my scooter. You know, your heart sinks. You're like, I'm like standing there by myself. I'm like, this guy coming back? Dude. But I was like, his car's here. Yeah, he's got to be coming back, right? So, but yes, moral of the story, if you see them get out of their car, you're much safer, right? So the other time I got stolen from is I went on a hike. This is in Newport Coast, where there's $50 million homes all around, right? It's crazy area. Newport Coast State Park. At the time I had a Range Rover, and when you lock the Range Rover, the handles, they go in, right? Almost like you know the ones where you unlock it and the handles come out? Anyway, the handles kind of, they go in or if it's locked. So I had just sold my MacBook Pro to my buddy. And so I had like, I think I had like a $1,200 in cash. And then I had like $300 in like random ass gift cards. And I had stuff I had just bought from eBay that I hadn't even opened from the package yet. All in my car. I go for a hike. And I came back and I saw my door handles popped out still. And I'm just like, oh no, I didn't lock my car. And then I get in. And I'm looking around. I'm like, and then I also had a Goyard pouch that I put in the side compartment. And I think what they did is they saw the Goyard pouch, and that's when they went in. So they stole my Goyard pouch. They stole like $1,200 and all my gift cards. And they took my packages that I got from eBay, which were like computer parts. So that was a big L for me. But yeah. So anyway, when this guy stole my freaking keyboard and I had him on film, I'm like, I don't care if it's a mono case standard. I don't care if this was a freaking bag of switches. This guy's not getting away with it. So anyways, but the worst thing about getting something stolen is you tell yourself, you go, hey, did anyone get hurt? Hopefully not, right? Hopefully not. In my cases, no one ever got hurt, but you can't help but feel a little violated. And it's the worst feeling ever because you immediately feel loss. Then you immediately feel okay. Like, for instance, when I got my bike stolen, they stole it from my storage unit, which is at my house. So it's like, they know where I live. They stole from me. Like, I feel violated, you know? Is it even safe to put, I'm going to put a lock on it, but now, like, is it even safe to put anything back in there? Like, can I even use this thing anymore? Okay, now I got to only put stuff in there that I don't care about. It's just stupid, right? It's stuck. People ruin it, right? So anyway, Ryan, why would you leave all this in a car? Because I just sold it to my buddy. I just sold my laptop. That's the only reason why I had it in there. And I just got my stuff. So I know you shouldn't keep cash in your car, for sure. I never do. I never even carry cash. But it was just terrible timing. So once you go deep into any one item, the ocean's very deep. There are $40 rice cookers and $2,000 rice cookers. Yes, every hobby has its whales, for sure. It's a shitty feeling, I know. I've had my house broken into, busted window, and open door. That's the worst. I can't imagine, you know, knock on wood, I can't imagine someone's breaking into my home. That would be the worst. That would be the worst. Car is already pretty bad, because the worst thing is, you don't know what they've taken, right? Like, you don't know. I don't want to say I don't even know what I have, but I have, like, you know, stuff tucked away that I'm not, every day when I wake up, I'm not going in my closet like, okay, make sure this is here. Okay, make sure that's there. Okay, go in my room, make sure this is here. Like, so you don't really know what they've taken. And then I'm sure as months go on, you'll go look for something and it's gone, you know? So that's the worst. I remember being a kid and seeing my PS2 gone. Dude, this is terrible. It is terrible, for sure. I had my car broken into not long back. They didn't take anything, but it felt bad for sure. Yeah, dude, it's shitty. It's shitty. I can't imagine people who steal stuff. Like, it's kind of wild. I'll put a sign saying influence inspired by Lil Stacks Ryan in my coffee shop. Yo, let's go. But at any rate, how did I even get off on this stolen tangent? I don't know. But, oh yes, Craigslist. So, chatting with the guy, and I say, hey, curious, what machine do you currently have with this grinder? And I know it sounds like, you know, like a personal question, but it is always nice to, when you're buying something used, it's okay to ask, how come you're selling this? Like, I know they don't have to give you an answer, but at least kind of you get a little bit of a vibe off the person. Like, you know, they could say, oh, I don't know, I just don't like it anymore. And then you say, oh, well, you have a Linnea Mini. What do you, like, you know, you can at least like kind of suss them out a little bit. Oh, so are you upgrading? Are you downgrading? Like, you know, ask a couple questions, like, you know, background questions on it. Because in my opinion, it's like, oh, dude, you have a P100, you have a Mini. Why are you selling this? Right? Doesn't make any, why would you sell it? So, and he had a good answer. So he was selling it because he just installed these like floating shelves for his kitchen. And this is too big. It wouldn't fit. So he's actually selling the P100 and he bought a P64. So I was like, okay, that makes sense. Now I know you're not selling this because it's like broken, or you're not selling it because, you know, for some weird reason. You're selling it because it doesn't fit. So anyways, so he had a Linnea Mini, and I was talking to him, and I go, oh shit, like I'm selling my decent, I'm getting a Linnea Micra, right? So if we go back to the Micra here, then he asked me, he goes, what color are you getting? And I was like, so apparently if we look here, right? So the white, 6 weeks, black 6 to 8, stainless 6 to 8. So all the black, white, and stainless are 6 to 8, which honestly, like, I don't really care. All the other ones are like, well, I guess that's 6 to 8. Dude, they're all 6 to 8 now. Ooh, Jocelyn, you see that? So before, only these ones were. These ones I think were 4 to 6. Now everything's 6 to 8. Anyways, so take a look here. And I didn't notice this until the guy told me. But I told him, I go, I'm getting gray. And then he said to me, oh, interesting, because that's the only one, oddly enough, I don't know why, that doesn't have a polished front face. And I was like, huh? So then I went home and I checked. So look at this. This is polished. Everything's powder coated white, but this is polished. You go to the black one, same, right? This is polished. White, same. Red, same. Yellow, blue, gray. The gray has a gray face. Why? I don't know. But then he goes, interesting, because the gray one has a painted face. And I was like, what? So then I thought to myself, do I like that? I don't know. And then I thought, well, if we go over to my buddies at Spec Design, right? These guys are the ones who like just make insane La Marzocco machines, right? This is me like justifying my decision, right? But hear me out on this. So then I went to Completed Machines. I mean, you can go to La Marzocco, right? And if you look, for the most part, these are all, well, these are the stock ones. Hang on. Let's go to One of a Kind. There you go. All of their One of a Kinds, none of them have a polished face. They do. They have way more than these, by the way. They have way more. But out of all the ones I saw online, none of them had, they got rid of the polished face. So then I thought to myself, okay, maybe that's why this one looks so classy, because it doesn't have the polished face. So that's how I justified it in my head. When I got home, I was like, oh my God, do I need to change my color? But then I thought, you know, I kind of like it. It looks clean, right? And then the other thing that I'll say is I had a Rocket Apartamento, right? Which is this machine. Terrible typing. I used to have this. Well, I'll go. This one is the one I had. Mother Trucker. So I had this one. Look at this thing. Oh my goodness. This thing is beautiful. This thing was honestly beautiful. I loved how this thing looked. Performance-wise, pretty good. Pretty good performance. But it looked, honestly, this thing was freaking gorgeous, dude. People come over to my house like, dude, what is that? Right? Now people come over to my house, they look at the decent, they're like, what is that thing with the iPad on it? What is that thing? Because it's just like a box with an iPad. People look at this like, dude, is that an espresso machine? I'm like, yeah, dude, sure is. So, I love this thing. But I had the one with the copper too. Oof, this is the one I had. Sick, right? But the thing is, every time I used it, like this was impossible to keep clean. It's like, it drove me nuts. The entire thing is a fingerprint magnet. So it just drove me nuts. And I would just constantly have to clean it, but it looks so good. Like I'd have coffee spraying everywhere. And then you have to like try and like get your hand in between all these grooves with a microfiber towel. It was terrible. It was terrible. So then I thought to myself, okay, if I got like, you know, if I got a colored one, I would have to keep this thing clean with fingerprints and shit. So maybe it is good that I don't have a polished one here. So anyways, Justin, I was going to tell you this, but I hadn't gotten around to it yet, but I don't know why. I don't know why they don't have a polished one on the gray one. Weird, right? So I think there was RB Design as well. RB Craft, that was it. So this is the other company, right? So yeah, look at everyone, all of these modification companies get rid of that polished face. Every single one. So, interesting. But yeah. So anyways, I got the black P100. I'm going to use that with my decent DE1 for another, hopefully, 4 to 5 weeks. Then when the gray Micra comes in, I think it'll be a perfect match. So I have sold the niche to Jostin. I have not sold the decent yet. I kind of elicited a little bit, but in my head, I'm like, if I sell it, I don't have a coffee machine for like 3 or 4 weeks. So I'm not like trying super hard to sell it. But worst case scenario, if no one snatches it before my machine comes, I'll probably toss it on Craigslist or OfferUp, and I'm sure it'll sell quick because the current one is 4 grand after tax, right? So, and I'm probably gonna sell it for in the low to mid twos. Wood on espresso machine seems like an odd choice unless it's stabilized. So much heat and humidity, I just think it'll warp pretty easily. You know what's interesting is if you go to La Marzocco, they do have a bunch, like they put wood on a lot of their espresso machines because you can actually order it. Let me show you. I think on this one you can. Hello. I don't know why it's not. Oh, shop. Duh. Mini. Yeah, so you go, check this out. 5,900. Then you go to group cover. You go with like a walnut. Look at that. 200 bucks just for this piece of wood. Then you go knobs. You get another 300 bucks just for these wood knobs. Then you want the paddle to be, walnut too? It's not 120. Oh, but this portafilter handle looks stupid. Let's go walnut. Oh, another 85 there. Pretty soon I got 6,600. So, anyways, I've had this portafilter. I bought this one for my decent a while ago. And it's walnut, and it's held up so well. It's held up so well. I take that thing, I even get tap water all over it when I'm cleaning it. And it looks brand new. So I don't know if they do some special treatment to their wood, how they seal it or whatever, but it definitely holds up pretty well. Is it via compatible? Yo, what's up, Juan, with the tier 1 for 24 months? Juan, what are you typing on? I'm like juiced up on caffeine right now, and now I'm drinking an espresso martini. So if I fall off in the next like 30 minutes, I apologize. I can't keep my Sylvia Pro clean. Yeah, dude, try having that Rocket Apartamento. It was freaking ridiculous. Need to buy plane tickets, hotel, and don't have space, but otherwise might have bought your decent. Dude, I'll freaking ship it to you, bro. You know when you buy the decent DE1? Look at this. Let's see if I can find. It comes in this. This is how they deliver it to your freaking house, bro. In a suitcase. This is how it's delivered. So, it is very easy to ship. Look at that. Decent ship from Oz, right? My decent ship from Hong Kong. Yo, what up, DJ Speedy Cake? Pretty espresso machine. Yo, thank you for the tier 1 for 19 months. So yeah, they definitely have their shit on lock for sure. So anyways, that is the current coffee update. And one of the reasons why this stream was late, I was trying to dial this puppy in. Pretty straightforward machine, but definitely different than my niche. So I had kind of mediocre coffee. Then I got to my setup, and I was like, oh my god, I don't feel like busting out my white background. And now I'm like, oh, my lighting's all off now. So I was scrambling before stream. I remember decent shipping was crazy. How many bags you went through to dial it in? Luckily, I only went... it's pretty straightforward. There's not much. There's this right here. So it goes 1 to... They basically say for espresso, you want to go 1.3 to 1.7. So there's not a big range. So I started at like 1.5. It was a little too coarse. And then I dialed it back down. So I only went through maybe like three portafilters worth before I my next shot will be good. It's always like that. I always like end up on a shot that's like, oh, this is pretty good, but it could be better. And I'll just like slightly notch it. I'll be like, my shot tomorrow morning is going to be fire. So anyways. Boom. Look at this. Back to keyboards. Every morning first shot is crap. Yo. What up, Scruffy Marks? All the web design budget went to designing the suitcase. I know, right? Dude, I hate their website so much. Bro, okay, I gotta show you one last thing so I can roast them a little, just like a little bit more. So when you're on their site and you want to buy a replacement part, bro, look at how bad this is. Look how bad this is. So you go to products. Well, first off, it's not even under products. It's under... What's it even under, dude? It's so hard to find. I think you have to search. Shopping, products, shopping. Info, videos, product search. I think you have to like search drip tray. I go. How do you even find it without searching for it? Customize? Parts. Choose a model. I don't know. No idea. Anyway. Common parts? Where was common parts? Common parts. There it is. And then you have to like... It's free real estate. But like there's no drip tray here. So it's just very hard to find shit. So anyways, we've already established their website sucks. This feels like it's not meant to be end user, but rather support side linking to parts or something. Yeah, I had to buy this like USB port and it was impossible to find. But yo, what's up, Use Chopstick? Yeah. But anyways, I love their product, but their website drives me bonkers, right? So, okay. So we did coffee. That is taken care of. What else we got? Unboxings. Let's check out some unboxings real quick, shall we? Yo, what up, Alex? Yeehaw, mother trucker. Oh. Is that a new shirt? This is not a new shirt. I bought this shirt, gosh, maybe like a year and a half ago when I was at Stone Island in Milan. I bought a black, a green, and a white because I love the fit so much. When I find something, a shirt that I like, I buy like every color they have. I'm very excited for my Nest to come in the mail. Yo, what's up, Fuyu? Subscribe tier 1 for 3 months in advance? What in the world? Oh my goodness. Looks like I got to stream for another 3 friggin' months. What's up, buddy? Thank you for the tier 1. How's it going? What are you typing on? New topic, shirts? Yikes. Now talk about your shaving routine. Yo, I successfully shaved today without cutting myself. But I dialed the knob back, so it's not a close shave at all. When are you adding a Fesca to your collect? Yo, dude, I never got back to you. I'm sorry. I saw it today, but I need to DM you back. I've been eyeing my 2 like grail bikes are Fetska and Bastion. Those are my 2 grails. Alu and Cherry Epic Blacks. Yes, Raz, thank you. Yo, IE2K with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Let's go, buddy. I appreciate the 5 gift. You're a legend. 20 total. What are you typing on? I appreciate you. K3Z been busy lately? Bro, hasn't been active on the cord. Dude, K3Z's been so busy, man. But he's been putting in work for sure. Had 2 of them and a Bastion? What? Dude, okay, I'm going to pick your brain. Because I have... Yo, lazy accountant, dude. People coming out of the freaking woodworks tonight, buddy. Thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. We got a little hype train going on. Lazy accountant, what are you typing on? Respect's going out to that man, dude. Yes, yes. Whenever you guys see those, we're a perfect, I guess I would say business partnership in the sense that the things that he loves to do, I don't like to do, and the things that I like to do, he probably doesn't like to do. So it works out very well. Like he's super into photography and the website and video and all that. So it's like, and I don't like doing any of that. So it works out pretty well. But what I was gonna say was, he handles the website during all the drops and everything. So he prepares it, he uploads it, he monitors it, whatnot. He's the one who also goes ahead and prints all the labels right after and then comes over the next day to pick them all up and pack. So whenever you buy a nest, that's why they ship out so quick. So you can thank him. What happens is I'll tell you guys a little bit of the process. I want to do some sort of a a behind the scenes NRD thing once I vlogged for the first time, and I'm pretty comfortable with it now after the weekend, but I'm getting better. So I'm excited to show you guys. But I think that so what happens is I basically, if it's like a relatively manageable drop, like this last one was pretty limited. So what'll happen is I end up QCing, putting the bump-ons on, putting the stickers in, packing them. I do all that myself. Right, the last couple of drops I've done that myself because they haven't been huge drops, right? So I do that. I sticker them, I label them, everything. All right, I label them, seal them, and then I stack them all up. And then we have the drop. Then he comes over and he packages them all up and ships them. So it works out pretty well. Need him to cook me a meal? Yeah, dude, get in line. When are we getting the vlog, dude? Oh my god! So I took so many videos over the weekend, and I was like, damn, this is sick footage. And then I started drag and dropping from the SD card. And I'm like, wait. This 20-second clip is 100 megabytes? and it's going to take how long to transfer? I'm like, I don't have the time for this. So I only dropped a couple of them over. And I can already tell. I need to I think what is going to be best for me to do vlogs is super candid, like almost no editing and like just like straight footage. If I end up doing like a bunch of different scenes and a bunch of different like clips during different times, I'm not gonna have the patience to put it together. So I know this sounds like super cliche, but I'm gonna go for a mix of this is what I'm going for. Okay, I'll show you real quick. And I know it's super cliche, but I think this is what 12 months. Yo, what's up, Hermiop? But thank you for the tier 1 for 12 months. How was visiting the CNC wizard at the top of the mountain? I know, right? I should make that it. So I'm gonna spend like exactly 1 minute on this, okay? And then we're getting back on topic. But I originally was gonna go down the tech tuber route and say, all right, you know, check out this board. It comes with this. Group buys here. Like, check out the typing test. Look at the side profile. All this stuff. Oh, look at my other stuff. And I was gonna go down that, like, you know, sick B-roll shot. You know, whatever. And I was like, you know what? Everyone does this. There's a million other people that already do it. And I don't like doing it. Why would I do something I don't like doing? I like just filming random. I like just doing this, talking, which is weird because I don't really like talking this much in person. So I figured I'm gonna do a mix. So I'm gonna do, if you take like a 10-minute video, right? I want like 80% of it to be very candid, no editing, just straight film, right? Like a daily vlog. And then I want 20% of it to be chopped up in between with actual nice shots, right? So like every like minute or two, it'll be a nice B-roll shot or a nice footage of whatever I'm talking about, right? So someone that comes to mind that does a very good job clearly at doing like a no nonsense no nonsense vlog. I mean, I personally just heard of her. I didn't know who she was, but she's got a shit ton of subscribers. I don't know how I didn't know, but like if you go to her videos, and I just heard about her, so I haven't really watched much of her shit, clearly, but she just does like, you know, still shot, here's me talking, you know, there's no editing at all, 0 editing, even the titles of them, jet lag, film, hotel, like this to me is like my style, right? It's literally just, I can do this, I think, right? Something I can't do is like, you know, like, I don't want to do some, like, not Bitterseed. Bitterseed's a homeboy in chat. I'm thinking of, what's that guy? What's his name? Not Bitterseeds. What's his name? Bad Seed. This is what I was originally gonna do. Something like this. I was like, oh yeah, like I'm sure this is what I want to do, but I don't have the patience. I don't have the patience for all these shots and the graphics and like, dude, props to everyone that does this style of video, but to me, like, there's no, if I even wanted to go down this route, I'd probably put out like 1 video every 6 months. So Ryan channeling his inner Emma Chamberlain. What up, DZ Slasher? Okay, so I have mad respect for all of the tech tubers that do this stuff. I thought this is what I wanted to do, and then I was like, you know what? This is not my bread and butter. I'll let the professionals do it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do Emmett Chamberlain style for 80% of the video, and the other 20% of the video I will add in clips like this of whatever I'm doing. So that's my goal. All right, thank you for listening to my TED Talk. Sounds like we need to get an editor. Okay, so that was the other thing that I was gonna do. I used to have his Discord. Yo, what up, Bitter? There we go. Speak of the devil. Interesting that you chose Emma. She has a coffee brand. Interesting. That is interesting. So, anyways, that's what my goal is. I think if I go that style, I will actually just pump out stuff and it won't be edited, and maybe it'll have like a couple zooms in and some pans and whatnot, and I'll actually get some videos out there instead of just talking about it. So that's my goal, and hopefully people will find some value in it. Remember when Raz did edits? It was pretty Emma-esque. I know. So that was what I was, that was one route I was gonna go down, where I was like, I'll just film the entire like keyboard video, and then I'll pay someone to edit it for me. And I just think that like that would take up way too much time, because I'm gonna be like, okay, like here's this, I have to make 1,000,000 timestamps. So like, these are switches, this is the side profile, this is the top down, this is the blah blah, this is what I'm talking about here, this is the side, put the typing test. I don't want to do any of it. It just, I know some people love that shit. I personally does not interest me at all. It just like, so you'll see in my I'm gonna put out a video and it's probably gonna look like a Snapchat, but we'll see how it goes. So, but this is the setup that I took when I went off-roading this weekend, and I went to the CNC shop. And I subsequently lost my lens cap, so I should probably get a new one. But it's just got this mini tripod. I got the Sony ZV-1F, and I got the Rode shotgun mic. But this thing, I went back and I watched my video because I had no idea what it was going to turn out like. Obviously, I'm no cameraman. I literally have a stationary camera setup, and I suck even with that. And I got back and I was watching some clips, and it looked pretty sick. The image stabilization in this is pretty good. So, show some sneak peek clips on this tiny ass camera. I posted. It'll be too hard. I'll get to it soon, but it was pretty awesome meeting. I don't know how to share my screen, otherwise I would. But it was pretty awesome off-roading as well as going to the CNC shop. That all those machinist nests that we dropped, what was that, 2 weeks ago? I met with the guy who lives about an hour and a half from me. So I met with him over the weekend. And it was pretty cool. It's nice, like, I was there, I'm talking design, I'm talking what can we change this? Can we change it? So it was nice talking to someone in person and seeing your product made rather than, like, you know, sending a file off to China and be like, oh, I hope it turns out good, you know? So it was fun. And I have a lot of there's a lot of excitement for what is to come. I'll say that. Yo, Jegam Yoshi. Hi, Mr. Thax. What's up, buddy? And we got LPC Tunnel Rat. Dude, I almost hit the sides of my truck in the slot canyon. It was bad, but I'll show you guys the video once I get it edited. How loud are Boba U4Ts? Would people in the other room be able to hear them? Maybe someone in chat could answer that. I don't know if I have any experience with them. What color Fukuro, though? It is pink. Pink with copper. So, all right. We're an hour and a half in. I'm going to pop this out. Dude, this red is... It is a little... Oh, you know what? Hang on. That's what it was. Oh my god. That looks so much better. Okay. My Nelson lamp was on, which has like a very yellow light to it. So that's what was making everything look very orange. Does this look better now? This looks more true. It does. Okay, good. So I'll pop this up here. Actually, we'll go over here. Much better, right? Okay. That was it. That was it. This whole time I've been wondering what it was. Ooh, damn, I'm already almost done with this thing. All right, so I'm going to do, what are we at? Hour and a half. I'm going to do the 2 quickest unboxings you've ever seen. It was a double board mail day today. Let's take a look. I haven't even opened these yet. Congratulations! You're now the proud owner. I don't know why I said that like a Minnesotan. Pretty cool. Pretty standard stuff. So I already have this board in silver. So I haven't checked it out in red yet. Let's take a look. Is this your board? This is. Both these are going to be my board. Let's see here. Streamer luck? I mean, at the end of the day, I'm doing an unboxing and what? A 6-hour stream dedicated to it? So I think it should increase my odds to some extent, right? Oof. Yo. I actually did not know what to expect with regards to the red. Let's see. This is a nice red. Ooh. Okay, dude. This to me looks so much better than the silver one. Are you serious? This looks so much better. Wow. That's sick. That's dope. I can't type. Yes, it is. I would say it's kind of more similar to. Let's compare here. Let's do a little comparison, shall we? Very sad I wasn't able to win this raffle. Curious, do they have the actual enter, or do you just send it to you? That's trade secret, top secret information. Not sure if you tried the Iron series, but is the Anno on the 910 much better? I've only had the 165, which was pretty good. I would venture to say, I think that the 165 and the 910 are made the same factory, I would guess. So let's do a little comparison here. So, compared to the Ogre, it is way different. Completely different. Clean this up a little bit. Right, look at that. So this is technically like 3 different reds, right? So, the Unicorn, this is the R2.2. This is the Flamenco Red. I would say this is the most, like, I don't want to say red-orange because it's not orange, but this is like the most fire red, right? This is going to be the most fire red. This 910, honestly, I think they nailed it with the name of the color. You guys know me. I'm a sucker. This is definitely like a crimson red, I would say. Right? Very nice. This is a true red, like unmistakable red. This is red. Charmander red is perfect. Or even the same color as Tem's username. This is a red. This is like a bright red. And this is a dark, like, maroon, right? If we were to compare these to Kaze Red, right? Let's see. These are all 3 of these are amazing. Like, I honestly don't even know if I like one more than the other. They all look very nice. But let's compare to Kaze Red. Interesting. So I would say the Kaze Red is probably a little more similar. It's pretty much in between the 910 and the Ogre. Not quite as dark as the Ogre. Right? I would say this one's a little more like velvety red.
My name is Jeff.
Yo, Andy V. New win. Rating with a party of 105. What the frick is up? Yo, SM Keyboards. How's it going, buddy? We are doing a red comparison here. We just got the 910 in the mail today. And I'm kind of taking out all the red boards I got to do a little comparison. I see a whole lot of red. I'm seeing red. Dude, I know the red of the last drop is fire. Yes, so it's going to be this one here. I was just telling chat that I feel like this is like the most like pure red. Like the unicorn's more of like a fire red. The ogre's like almost like more of a maroon. Kaze's like a little more like a wine red. And then the 910 is, so this one's a little bit more fiery, right? The unicorn. And then this is the new 910. It's like a true red, I would say. Someone in chat said like a Charmander red. It's very nice. I like it. I think it suits the board. I like this a lot more than the silver one, that's for sure. But I'm a sucker for red. Okay, now I gotta put these all away without dinging anything. I dinged the Kaze the other day, by the way. I have no idea how I did it, but I pulled it out of the case and it had a small ding on it. Probably because I throw all my shit on the ground. But I know I say this every time. I think the last 2 times Andy rated me, but I would be lying. I would be lying if I didn't say that, or if I said Andy wasn't at least some sort of a small part of my inspiration to start lifting again. Dude, I'm on what, almost 2 months now of going to the gym. I'm trying to go twice a week. That's my goal. I know it's not a crazy goal, but I am trying to ride and get some cardio in the other 2 days a week. So I'm doing a decent job at it, but I'm finally feeling like my gains are coming back. Dude, my first 2 days back at the gym, I was just, you know, when you're lifting and you're like, you go, you're like, okay, like normally I curl like, you know, when I'm like for a decent workout, I'll curl like, you know, 30s or 35s. But I haven't been to the gym in a while, so I'll go down to the 25s. And then you grab the 25s. I hadn't been to the gym in like 6 months. And I grabbed the 25s, I'm like, oh fuck, like I can't, oh my, and I literally said in my head, I'm like, dude, you're so weak. Like, that's what I'm like telling myself. It felt so bad. I was so weak. And I do like 8 reps, I'm already burning. I'm just like, oh my God, dude. And then like, I got so sore that I'm like laying in bed trying to go to sleep and I can't extend my arms all the way. So I'm laying in bed like this. And then like, they hurt that bad. That's how bad I like shredded them. And, but that lasted for like 2 weeks. And my chest is still getting a little shredded because my chest is like easily my weakest link for sure is my chest. But slowly but surely it's coming back. Shredded bra. This was the bad type of shredded, not the good. No way, I just thought of that. Damn, those early days of lifting being so sore, biceps hurting. Yes, dude, it's the worst. Or like you do chest day so bad that you're walking down the stairs and it hurts just to walk down the stairs. So anyways, I'm finally getting back into it and feeling like somewhat strong again, which is good. So, but yeah, I'm still quite a ways off for sure. I justify skipping leg day with the fact that I cycle, I road ride. In my head, I think it's like 80% of a leg workout. I know I can definitely benefit from squatting and, you know, clean and snatch and whatever. But I'm like, in my head, I'm like, for now, I'm getting a decent leg workout with riding. So we'll see. Happy to hear you restarting your fitness journey. Yo, thanks, buddy. What kind of road bike do you have? I have a Trek Amonda SLR. No likey bench. I mean, I will be the first to say this, and I have no shame in saying it. My bench is abysmal. My bench is so bad. So bad. My arms are like... My bench is definitely the weak... My chest is the weak link. But I did want to show this. The Kazes that we're dropping are going to have... We had the manufacturer do a... Before I put it away real quick, a brushed aluminum on the inside, so that's why you guys can see that brush there. So I thought it looked just super classy, whereas before it just was either blasted or unfinished. But I'm kind of a little bit of a sucker for brushed. So anyways, just thought I'd say that before I put it away. Oh, it can't be worse than my bench, bro. Some guy at the it was so classic when I was at the gym yesterday. Some guy was benching and they didn't put the clamps on. And it happens like once every, like, I don't know. It doesn't happen that often. But the freaking, he went to one side and that one fell off. And he went to the other side, that one fell off. I'm like, bro, you gotta use the clamps. But I know some people don't use the clamps just in case they like, they actually need to hit them off. But anyway. Cycling is definitely a leg day IMO. There's some movements that are good to do, even body weight stuff. Yeah, dude. I mean, I feel like cycling gets my my calves, it gets my quads, it gets my hamstrings, it gets my hip flexors. So it is really good. Clamps are death. I know. It's like, do you use them? Do you not use them? He had a spotter, so I would argue that you should be using clamps if you have a spotter, but. Hey, you need a spot. Hey, bro, you need a spot? Yo, dude. I wish I could feel bicep soreness again. I don't think I push myself hard enough anymore. It kind of just goes away, dude. I don't know. My most embarrassing moment is taking plates off on one side first. Yeah, you only do that one time. You only do that one time. But so someone commented on the Kaze cap here, dude. I used to have this corn cap on here, and I know it matches like perfect, and it's literally made for this board. But I like having it in my nest so much that I don't want to put it on a board. Funny how that works. I buy an artisan for a board, but I like how it looks in my nest better, so I keep it in my nest. But this Kaze one, it doesn't look too shabby either. Also, a little bit of an update for everyone that's been asking about these Frump cap Kaze caps. Here's a black one here as well. And people have asked about them. Like, hey, look, right? So it's a commission through another designer. So it's not like these are made in a factory, right? These are Frump caps, Frump keys. I'm a huge fan of his work. He's a homie. I've technically known him since high school, and so I hit him up and I said, well, it's funny because he messaged me and he goes, bro, everyone keeps messaging me about these Kaze caps, saying, "Oh my god, I missed the raffle. When's the next one? When's the next one?" And I'm like, and he's like saying there never was a raffle because I commissioned them, right? So, but I have had a lot of people ask me about them, and because Frump is such a chill dude and he's a homie, I did put in an order for Kaze caps. It's not a ton, but I am getting, I think it's okay to say this, I'm getting 35 of them. So I'm getting 35 caps. So obviously that's not enough. I don't think I want to do it like a drop. I don't want to, like, I feel awkward. Like, I know it's like my commission product, but I don't want to be like, I don't want to sell something on my site that like I paid someone else to, I don't know. Kind of weird, right? Maybe not. Maybe that's just me. But I'm trying to think of like a cool way to like maybe if you win a Kaze, then you have an automatic option to buy the cap if you want it. It's kind of I think what I'm gonna do. I think that's what I want to do. If you win a Kaze, basically you'll get an email invoice if whether you want to buy the cap or not, something like that. I think that'd be cool. Kind of like the corn, exactly. But obviously there's more than 35 Kaze, so my logic doesn't really work there. But I'll figure something out. I'll figure it out. Maybe if you win a Kaze, you're entered into a raffle to maybe win a cap if you want to. Something like that. I know not everyone's going to want to buy a cap, I don't think. So anyways, my only thing is I still need to tell him the last color. I don't know. I'm getting the black one again. I'm getting the red one again because it turned out so well. I'm also getting the white one, which I've shown you guys. But the other two, I haven't given them colorways yet. I don't know what to do. I was thinking blue to match the blue Kaze, obviously. But I don't know what the last one would be. More than 35 Kaze? Yes. I think that's safe to say there'll be more than 35, but I don't think a ton more. So, beige. I did a beige one already.
Damn 21 months. Also K so lit.
So I have these still. I never dropped these because I just didn't know what to do with them. Yo, what up, Chad? How's it going, bud? So I got... So these were the red Cyrillic ones I had made. These are the gunmetal, the black, and the white. And then we have the green as well. And then... Oh, dude, I didn't show you guys these yet. So... I'm not like super in. Okay, I do have a huge appreciation for artisans, but I'm not like a crazy whale artisan collector. But the designers that I do like, I do definitely like go deep into supporting them, I would say. Gunmetal with the gunmetal kaze is the dream. Yo, when is this? Bro, when is the second of the fastest unboxings ever? Yo, how did you guys like my 5-minute 910 unboxing? Okay, this is all Andy's fault, by the way. I could not have predicted that. Andy's, if you're still in here, that's your fault for this tangent. But anyway, yeah, I didn't even order this one. This is how much an OG Frump is. I didn't even order this pink one. He's like, hey, bro, I sent you a fun one. So he sent me this pink sparkly one. So, I mean, he could do something like that too. I could order more of those, I suppose. That one is the best. So should I order a sparkly one for the last color then? Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll order a sparkly one. This is kind of what his other sparkly one looks like. This is a VTuber one. This one here. See how it's got some sparkles in there? So, anyways. Last thing I'll show you guys real quick. But yeah, so that's the good news. Everyone that's been asking about the kaze from Keycaps, there is an order coming in. He's working on them. He told me that they're going to be end of the month. So that'll be perfect timing, I think, to get them in before the kaze drop. But we'll find out. So obviously, if you look at my artisan, this is like, I don't even have that many more artisans than this, but I would say my top artisans makers that I like is GSK. Obviously, you look at the corns. I like Lats. I like Frump, and I also like Quest keys. If you guys, I know I've been shilling Quest a bunch, but I cannot say enough good things about Quest. You guys got to check these out. They are absolutely insanely sick. Look at these. So this was my first round that I bought, the RGB. Then I got like the lighter one. Then I won this, and then I won these. Bro, check those out. Oh my god, dude. How sick are those? Yo! Later, SM. How's it going, bud? It's sleep time? I don't blame you, dude. I'm going on tangents tonight. Check these out. So you get an escape, and you get an FN with this combo. Hello. Dude, look how clean that is. Pretty sick, right? So I got the red and the. I was gonna put it on the corn, but we'll see. I've always been a sucker for blanks too, dude. His blanks are top notch, dude. Top notch. So, anyways, I've definitely and they're pretty. They are pretty. I would say they're pretty affordable as well. I want to say it's like 25 bucks a cap or something like that. Pretty crazy. So, oh, I do love Namong also. If you guys saw my ogre, right? So I do have. I think this match is perfect, right? Check it out. How sick is that? Yo, what's up, Alex? Almost as clean as you. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Alex, you built this board already, didn't you? Damn near perfect match. Dude, right? Oh, I see you. What's up, Hereditary? Mr. Toes in the chat. My first artisan arrived. Yes, so Namong I do love as well, but those are pretty much my go-to artisans right now until I can find some more clacks, which are apparently absolutely impossible to find these days. So, but yeah, I do love how the other thing about Frump, I will tell you guys. I have had some issues with other artisan makers where the stems are a little bit tight, some are a little bit loose, but Frumps are like perfect. Frumps are just like they're perfectly tight. I've never had a loose or a too tight one. Yo, Nico with the gifted tier 1 to Alex. Let's go, buddy. I appreciate you. Nico, you're a legend. Nico, what are you typing on? Ryan, check NRD Nest Gallery. If you say so. Yo, I wish I knew how to show this on screen. I guess you guys will have to join the NRD server, but dude, that looks sick. It looks like you actually needed the XXL. That's pretty dope, dude. Ah, my keyboard's not typed in. Where's the archetype cap? Dude, it's on my Ibis. You want me to go grab it? No, dude, that's all the way downstairs. I have both archetype caps on my Ibis right now. Those are actually in use. Smoked and normal PC so good together? Dude, let's go. I'm glad you dig them. Are the wood nests for the nest going to be a product? Oh, dude. Another update for you all. So these wooden carriers for the nests, right? I have walnut and I have black wood coming as well of these. So these are basically carriers for the nest to line them up, right? Like so. Look at this. The fitment on these is, I was so happy it worked out perfectly for my first run at these. But these have already been ordered. These have been ordered. I think, I'll tell you guys right now, there's not a ton of margin on these, but I did want to make them regardless. These are sourced in the US, they're made in the US, and then they're hand finished and hand sealed in the US. So these are hand selected, like very nice solid wood. Definitely like very artisanal for sure. This is the not paddock. Purple Heart. This one's Purple Heart. And this is the walnut one. So I am going to have walnut available, and I'm going to have some black wood ones as well. So these are just, I was just testing out different bump-ons for them, but they're actually going to come with the same bump-ons on the nest. But these will be available. I didn't order a ton of them, but I figure for the people that do have 2 nests, it will be good. So I haven't settled on pricing yet, but it's not going to be a lot higher than my cost. But I did want to kind of get these out there just because I like the design so much. So anyways, so moral of the story is nest carriers, they are on order. I don't think they're going to take that much longer to finish. Frump keys, I've been told end of the month on those. So that'll be 2 kind of fun little designs to kind of drop in addition to the Kazes and the nests and the XXLs. And lastly, I have a ton of other products that are in the works, like the coaster and a couple of others. So I think you guys will be pretty, I hope you guys are pretty stoked with what we have coming out for 2023. I think it'll be a pretty fun year. Will there be one for the XXL? Yo, do I need to make one for the XXL now? You just keep bringing out more and more artisans, even though you say, dude, are you serious, bro? Really? You're gonna say I have so many more artisans? Let's take another look at this. This is the overflow of my artisan collection. Okay, so get out of here. The random escape key. That's because I'm using the well, I was using the die subs. This is the fourth corn. It matched too well. I couldn't not put it on this board. But bro, I'm telling you guys, this might be one of my favorite combos I've ever. I know I'm super biased. It's my board, but I'm telling you, like, Moto on gunmetal is, I think, like, my favorite combo I've ever had. And like I said, I know I'm biased, but I absolutely love it. I've always loved Moto ever since the original Moto. It's been one of my favorite sets. And I even popped the I popped a little red plate in there just for a slight amount of pop. Little red plate in there. This one's got the copper, right? So most of the time you guys have seen the stainless steel polished, but this one's got the copper. I figured it looked pretty sweet on the gunmetal. So. Copper looks nuts on gunmetal. Dude, I love it. I do love it. Show denim if available. Sandy's using the denim right now. Her favorite is the denim. I gave her the blush pink to use, and she likes the denim more. But it has like a non-matching key set on it, so forgive me. I had this originally on the gunmetal before I put Moto on it. So it looks terrible on here. It's Apollo. It doesn't look good, but it does not do the blue one justice at all. But this does it better, probably justice. Blue is her favorite. This one's her favorite. I gave her the, I don't have it up here, the blush pink, but she likes the blue one. So, anyway. Oh, dude, you guys are making me have landmines again in here. But yeah, I think that the gunmetal is by far the most limited. I think, I'll tell you right now, I think the, it's just so you guys are aware. There's a decent amount more red and blue and smoke, but the gunmetal, there's going to be less than 10 for the drop. Did you mention when Kaze drops? I did not. Popcorn, I believe, is shipping out the FNF and pre-orders this week. So once those are done, we're going to know how many extras we have for the drop. Of course, the color I want. Yo. It's not going to be first come, first serve. I'll tell you that. It is not first come, first serve. But was the B stock rate high? It was not, actually. Surprisingly, on the aluminum, super low B stock rate. Knock on wood, as far as I know. The thing is, we just did not order that many gunmetal because based on demand, most people wanted red, blue, or smoke. Funny enough, I think like less than 15% wanted gunmetal. So that's how many we ordered. Basically, we only ordered enough extras to cover that, right? So anyway, it's funny though, because every time I put I build them up and I'll put them on my desk, and every time I put one on my desk, I'm like, okay, red is my favorite. And then I'll take it off and I'll put the gray one on. I'll be, oh my God, gray is my favorite. So for me, like, I'm happy with how all of them turned out, but yeah, I think it's crazy. I always like gunmetal dark gray, but it's pretty low demand all the time. I know, right? Dude, I'll tell you guys this. It always happens that way. Everything in keyboards. People always, like, they don't want it, and then when it's in stock or afterwards, they end up wanting it. That's how the gunmetal was. Like, no one wanted gunmetal when we originally ran the orders, and then they showed up and everyone's like, I want gunmetal. I thought it would be more popular because it's versatile, but I think enthusiasts have so many different colors that they don't need versatility. Yes. Yeah. I think that's what, yeah, same with cars too. But yeah, I mean, I think what's happened now is there are so many boards to choose from that when a designer comes out with a unique color, that's kind of what is a differentiator for a lot of people. Like for me, I thought that, you know, our red is pretty unique, but I feel like I personally think the blue is the most unique color that we're offering. I think the blue is, at least in terms of other similar blues that are available, right? So as far as the gunmetal, there's tons of gray boards out there. Don't get me wrong. There's tons of them. I don't think that they're this exact gunmetal hue, but I also think the blue is more unique. So I think that's one of the reasons why people tend to gravitate towards like colored boards. So, okay, last thing. Last one. Jesus Christ. Last unboxing tonight. We did have also the red V2. I am going to do a build stream on both of these at some point. I'm finally getting caught up on my build streams, just because I've said no to a lot of them. Okay, let's take a look here. I don't know how I feel. This bag's interesting. I guess it's more just to protect it during shipment, huh? Speaking of reds, this one is super nice. Dude, it is. Look at that. Ooh, that is a bright... This one, I guess it's the same red, but... That is a red board. No doubt about it. This is not a wine. This is not a red orange. This is not a clay. This is a red. Fire engine red, exactly. That's pretty sick. This is red. No doubt about it. Oof. Oh my God, dude. Just the contrast. The contrast is so good. It is so good with this silver. In my opinion, and I know this is my opinion, but these red ones are to me so much more up my alley than the silver and blue ones that originally dropped. That's amazing. I love it. Looks a lot more flat than I thought. So I will say that it is a little bit more flat. A little more flat, I would say. Like if you compared the Anno on this to the Unicorn, so kind of what Obi's talking about being flat, right? So when you're like super anal about anodizing like I am, one thing you'll notice is kind of the sheen of the Anno, right? So do you guys see? It's almost how the light hits this and reflects back. You see how it's more metallic looking, is a little brighter. You can see the contours where the light hits it and then pops back, right? So the Unicorn does a very good job about that. Look at how the light hits this, right? When an anodize is like slightly more matte, what happens is the light hits it and it doesn't really pop back as much. So I'll hold this at the same angle. So we do have a little bit of sheen on the corner here, but not as much going on the other angle. So I would say it's definitely a little bit more matte. I'll show you kind of side by side here. Do you see that? Do you see how this one looks like it's got like a very like satiny finish, and this one's a little more matte? So if you were to ask me what my preference is, it's gonna be the Unicorn. I like a more shiny finish. Generally speaking, when it is shiny like this, it's also a little bit smoother. It's a little bit smoother because it's less gritty and the light's bouncing off it more, right? So when it's a little bit more matte, usually it's a little bit not as smooth of an ano, and it's not reflecting that light back as much. Don't get me wrong. This is not a bad ano by any means. This is solid. It's just, in my opinion, the unicorn's kind of in a league of its own. I mean, you can even see it on my desk right now. Do you see how the light's hitting this and popping back? So, if we're to compare, I almost feel it could be, honestly, it could be unit by unit as well, right? So if we take a look, I've found that as well. So depending on who's doing the ano pool, how long they put it in for, what batch pool it's in, all these are factors, right? They try and make them all the same, but at the end of the day, it also depends on the size of the board, right? So if we take a look here, I feel like the 910 is a little bit shinier, right? You can kind of tell in the middle here, but they're both definitely pretty matte compared to the unicorn. So, anyways, voice crack. So anyway, yes, I absolutely love these. They look fantastic. This is way more up my alley than the blue one. Another board that has fantastic ano sheen is the Ogre. So if you talk to Zekin, he'll say this board turned out so nice. This board has very nice sheen. You guys see that, how it hits the light? See how it hits the light right there? It has very good sheen. So I'm loving the flex. Get out of here. We were just comparing reds, okay? Ogre red might be the nicest for me. Yes. I do love the Ogre red. So anyway, I'll be building this at some point. So we have the 910 V2 ME Crimson. And then we have the Jane V2 ME Crimson as well. Right? Pretty sweet. The original V2 is definitely more shiny than this one. But I think this still looks absolutely fantastic. Pretty cool. All right. So those are our unboxings for the night. Are you still playing Modern Warfare 2? So, you know what's funny? I was playing every time. Here's my problem. I'll stream until about 11. I'll get off stream and then I'll still be hopped up on caffeine. I need to calm down a bit. So I'll end up playing games. I'll play games and then I'll play until 2, 3 a.m. Well, you know what? When I have a career now, I can't do that anymore because then I go to work the next day and I'm just like a zombie and I don't perform, right? So the other day, about 2 weeks ago, I was playing COD until 2:40 and I just thought to myself, I was like, you know what? I can't be doing this. So I uninstalled it. That way I'm not tempted. But I kind of want to download it again just to try and play a game here or there. But I will tell you guys this. I've done the most work on our 60% that I've done in the last 3 months since I've uninstalled it. So I'm almost done with the 60. I'm nearly there. So I think I'm going to finish up the 60 design and then I'll install it again as a little reward. But I know if I download it before finishing the 60, then I'm gonna play games in my spare time instead of designing in my spare time. That's what it comes down to. Yo, what up, Invisibility? Been in the hobby too long to not have a red board. True. No more MMORPGs for us. No, Yo, Forbes, I owe you a shot redemption. I'm almost done with my, let's tank the rest of this espresso martini. Oh, God, dude. It's going to be a long night. Song ended perfectly. I know, right? Is there a keyboard that you don't currently own that you've been eyeing? That's an honest, good question. What's a board I have not tried and I haven't owned that I would like to try?
Yo, that's a nice shit. Where would someone get one?
That's a nice shit. How do you do that on a subscription? Nice, dude. That was perfect. I'm just gonna give you the benefit of the doubt and say you did that on purpose, because it's funnier if you did it on purpose. But yeah. Actually, no, it's funnier that you did it on accident. I got my shit from. This is a Stone Island shirt. I like it because it's got some like little bands on the corners as well, on the sleeves. But I got this shirt in Milan. But it's one of my favorite shirts. Type K from Gawk. I would say Type K, but it's not out yet. I have been in the presence in person of a Type K, and I can say it's gonna be pretty sweet. But dude, honestly, I don't know. I feel like there was a board recently that I hadn't tried out yet. Give me like 30 seconds to think on this. Honestly, I don't know. I did buy a bias. What's the update on those? Are those coming soon? I feel like it's been a while. So occasionally I'll remember boards. I'm like, I joined a group buy for that. It's been a while. I should probably check on it. Coming soon? Okay. What's Gian up to nowadays? I haven't been keeping up with keyboards in the past year. I think he recently did the glares, right? I think was the glare the most recent one he shipped? Cool. Okay, so I do have a bias coming. Dude, honestly, I don't know. I feel like I've tried most of the boards that I've wanted to, at least the ones that are out. So, but yeah. Okay. I don't think that keyboard exists. Okay, you probably mentioned this at some point on stream and I missed it, but just quickly, if you don't mind. How do you like that chair? Good. I have been looking to buy a new chair and it's between the Fern and the Embody. Ooh, that's a good question. So, my entire office had Aerons, right? And they had Aerons for the past like 10 years, right? Because the Aerons have been around forever. Literally, they're probably at least 10 years old. And so they recently did we did a remodel of our whole office and we got ferns for everyone. So everyone has a fern, and then our conference room has like the fully loaded like leather ferns. So I can confirm that I do like the mesh ones more than the leather ones. I was gonna bring the leather one home, and I was like, I like the mesh one more. So I haven't personally I can confirm that I like this chair. Get the frick out! Look at you two peas in a pod. I have not owned an Embody, so I can't quite comment on that. I can, however, say that I think the only thing I like more about my Aeron than the Fern is I don't like these armrests as much. They're not leather armrests like the Aeron, and they're a little bit harder. So they're definitely more durable, but they're a little, I don't know. They're a little hard. So the other thing is this mesh, it's like okay. It's not cheap looking mesh, but the Aeron looks slightly more high end. Slightly. But like check this thing out. This thing is a very nice chair. I mean, it's like $1,300, right? It's pretty beefy. Okay, thank you for the response. Embody has been first choice ever since Atlas came out with the headrests. Oh, yes. But it's still a hard decision. The Fern, honestly, if it were me and I didn't have the Fern and I didn't snatch it from work, I would probably go with the Logitech Embody. But I'm very happy with this chair. Having tried both, Fern feels like the chair you can nap on, while Embody feels like was made to keep you awake. Okay, cool. Penguin, thank you for that. That's kind of what I was saying. This chair, for me, is like the perfect streaming chair. Like, I just like, it's so comfy. It's comfy, but not like, it's comfy but supportive. Okay, when I sit in this, I'm like, all right, I can sit in this for 5-6 hours. When I sit in my Aeron, I'm like, I'm ready to do some work. Like, I'm not, the Aeron has plastic around the rim too, so I can't like, you know, put my leg up. I can't like, you know, lean to the side. So when I'm in the Aeron, I'm like, okay, let's fulfill some orders. Whereas when I'm in this chair, I'm like, all right, like, we can chat. So I'm sure the Embody is maybe in the middle of the two. That's exactly why I didn't buy an Aeron for home use. Yes. Yeah. Herman Miller, Aeron Embody owner, you won't regret it. Oof. Yeah. I think if I didn't have this chair from work, I would have gotten Embody for streaming, I think. Plastic borders on the Aeron is one of the things that I hate. Yeah, true. First world problems. You're telling me the Aeron will fix my laziness? To an extent, I would say so. Human scale freedom is really nice too. I love it way more than any Herman Miller I've tried, and I sit in this for 10 hours a day. Damn. Okay. All right. There's another one. You got me to get an Embody? Wow, dude. I wish I had an Embody. I just have this chair I stole from work. But okay. We have successfully you know, done non-keyboard stream for the first maybe 2 hours. Then we did 2 keyboard unboxings, and I think now it's time to build a keyboard. Did you fix your monitor? Dude, oh my god, man. No, I didn't. It's broken. So the thing is, you guys, like, for me, dude, it's so bad. So like, I have a Dell Ultra Sharp 4K 32-inch monitor that works perfectly with my MacBook Air. It charges the Air on one USB-C cable and, you know, transmits data. It was the perfect combo. And then my light fell on it because I didn't secure it, and it literally like it cracked the top right of the screen. Like, but it cracked like 10% of the screen, but now the whole monitor is just useless. So then I'm like, oh, what do I do with this? I don't want to throw it away, but then today I moved it into the garage so I could, I guess, like, recycle it or throw it away. It was super unfortunate. So I've downgraded to a 1440p 27-inch while I debate what monitor to replace it with. Oh, we're building tonight? Yes. Are you still uploading VODs to YouTube? I am not, and it's completely my fault. Raz has been the one that was uploading my VODs, and I think I changed the password on him. Inadvertently changed the password on him, so he can't do it anymore. So that is my fault. There hasn't been any VOD uploads, but if there's demand for it, I will reinstate him. All right. I did get this in the mail from a viewer who wants to remain anonymous. And that they said they wanted to give it away on stream. So here I am. So this is honestly pretty freaking sick packaging. I haven't seen this packaging yet. Have you guys seen this? This feels nice. I like it. Yo, Castor Troy. What's up, buddy? How's it going? What are you typing on? Welcome. Thank you for the Prime sub. Have you seen the LG Dual Up 16x18 might be cool for streaming? Is that like the square one? Yo, Shelby 80. That's a board that I heard the Shelby 80 sold out pretty quick when they were in stock. But that is a board I have never seen in person. How is it? So my issue with that would be for streaming. So right now, I have my monitor almost in the slammed down position because my camera needs to clear the monitor, right? So if I had that one, it would look like this. You know what it would look like if I had the LG monitor? It'd probably look like that. So I have to slam this down in order for my camera to clear. Otherwise, I gotta move the camera up super high, and then you guys are looking at me from some high point of view. So best POV. Thanks, Kevin. I appreciate you. But yes, I would have to have my camera like up here, and then you guys would basically just be looking down at me. Is kind of awkward angle. So yeah, I like to be kind of, you know, eye to eye, so I can, you know, when you guys are making fun of me, I can tell you to knock it off. Side monitor to view chat. I could. So the other thing with my right now, I'm using the Alienware QD OLED 1440. I absolutely love it, but I have Genelecs on each side, and I do have a pretty wide desk, but I don't have room for another monitor. So if I did have another monitor, I couldn't have my speakers on my desk. I would have to have my speakers on stands next to my desk, and I just frankly do not have room for that. So the only way I could potentially have two monitors side by side is if I had like two 27s, but I love this Alienware OLED so much that would never happen. It's game changer, 100% game changer. If you have been like on the edge thinking if the Alienware you want to take that, pull the trigger on it, 100% do it. Like, it's amazing. Shelby 80 is amazing. There you go. Mine's Winkeyless Black, aluminum plate, J-Wix, and ooh, Grizian. That is a GMK set that I have always wanted but never owned. Grizian. You can also do wall-mounted speakers. That's true. That is true. What was the size of your Alienware? So I have the QD OLED. It's the 34-inch ultra-wide. It's curved. Yep, it is curved. I want to do it, but I don't know what to do with my current... So Frostfire, I'm right there with you. I had the LG 34... which is pretty similar to the Alienware 34 1440p IPS panel. I ended up selling mine for like $350, $400. So I did take a decent bath on it. But I was like, you know what? It's a business expense. So yeah, I'm happy I did it. I'm probably going to grab the 34. Yes. It's on sale. Dude, I'm pretty sure it's like $9.99 right now. Crazy. I just paid $1,300 for it. So, anyways, I'm going to be giving this away on stream afterwards, but we'll just take a quick look. I do love this case. Pretty cool case. Don't quite know how it opens, but we'll figure it out. How's this thing open? I think it's childproof. Wait, how does this thing open? Ah. What are these? ABS? PBT? ABS? PBT. PBT. No, ABS. Duh. Nice. These legends look pretty good. Looks nice. I dig it. Solid. All right, so I'll give this away at the end. Looks like this case got a little nicked up there. Pretty clean, pretty clean. I like how this, look at this. That's cool. That's cool. Is this how Paiga? Is this how Paiga shipped? Did anyone get Paiga? Is that the same packaging or is it different? Same packaging. Nice. Okay, cool. I mean, I think ideally for me, I think a 32-inch non-curved 4K OLED would be ideal for me. I think that'd be a sick work monitor. Pretty sure WOB is PBT, but some of the other ones are ABS. Just depends on which release it is. Ah, interesting. I always get confused because it's called PBT fans, and then there's like ePBT, but it's ABS, right? Paiga's nice. It's normal for KBD fans to be nicked on the edges. On the edges, interesting. Huh. You missed my 30-month sub? Wait, where? Did I really? Chris, I'm so sorry. Thank you for the 30-month sub. Chris, I was just showing off your commission. Major FOMO on dude, same. Is Paiga hard to get in the aftermarket? Is it selling for much or no? Can I get it? Because I actually do want that set. That's what I'm waiting for. I have a 32-inch MSI 4K IPS, but really want OLED for them blacks. Yes. That's what I would buy for my work monitor 100%. Rarely see it. Wow. Huh. All right. Apparently we're building the keyboard tonight. Okay, so it doesn't resale for that much, just no one wants to sell it. Got it. You're building a board? I know, right? What I have 3 monitors right now and really thinking of going to 34-inch OLED for them games. I have had so many different monitor setups, and like at work, I have the LG Evo C2. I have the LG C2 42-inch. I used it for a monitor for like a couple weeks, and I got over it. It's too big for me. And it had this weird like sleeping thing or backlight timer. It bothered me. So now at work I just have 227s, but at home I have the QD OLED Alienware, which I absolutely love. So this is my favorite monitor I think I've ever owned. I have 2 34-inch Alienware ultrawides. Dude, you're insane. You put speakers on your wall. Damn, that's crazy. Are they stacked on top of each other? Apparently, is your stream goofy? What the frick? Paiga still available from various Asian shops. Ooh, okay. All right. Cut my chicken. Season my chicken. Meal prepped. Sent Lil Stack some chicken. Oh, wait. No, you didn't. How rude of you. And went to the gym. And now cooked. And we're barely getting to the main build. And you act like you're surprised. Dude, come on. This is gonna be done in 4 hours. I always do this. All right, it's gonna happen. Staring at the Imperial Blackness I won on your stream right now. Still don't own a single Artisan. Honestly, it's sexy as hell empty, not gonna lie. Sniffles, you don't even have any novelties you can put in that thing? Ryan, should I build my IBIS with PC or aluminum plate MX Blacks? I think one of my favorite builds ever is blacks on aluminum in the IBIS. So I'll say that. Vertical stack. Dude, you're insane. I technically could vertical stack, but I'd have to pull a Teja and put another monitor like above the camera. So what he does is he has his like camera between his monitors, so I can have like left and right and then have it in the middle, but we'll see. We all know why we're here. There you go. Okay. Let's check out this board, shall we? Look at this. What do you guys notice? What do you notice about this? We have a true HHKB board, right? So, I have a love-hate relationship with true HHKB boards, right? So my AKB Vero that I built was also true HHKB. I built another one recently too. I forgot which one it was. But personally for me, I love the look of true HHKB. I love it so much that I actually highly dislike the fake HHKB, right? And for those of you that aren't I guess as savvy as to what I'm talking about here, is this is true HHKB, right? So we have a larger blocker over here than over here, right? Some boards have like the fake HHKB where it's symmetrical kind of blockers. But personally for me, I think this looks fantastic. But this generally means we're going to be using a 6U spacebar, which is true HHKB, but most sets do not come with a 6U, right? Not only do you need to have a special 6U spacebar, but you also have to have a 6U stabilizer, right? So that is the only downside. Other than that, everything about it I love. So if you are going to be investing into the true HHKB for the aesthetic, just make sure that whatever set you buy, you're probably going to have to buy the spacebar kit for it, right? So, but yes, I personally think this looks way better than the fake HHKB, right? Another VTuber board. Get the frick out of here. Yo, Chris, this is by the same designer as the Sweezy. So, but at any rate, let's take a look here. Let's get my spudger out. All right, here we are. So we obviously, like I had pointed out earlier, we have the larger blocker on the right with the smaller one on the left. If I were, you know what, I'll show you a quick comparison here, right? Give me a sec. It's free real estate. So the Avia makes use of the stock HHKB PCB and is also true HHKB, right? So this is true HHKB, where it has the bigger right blocker right there, right? Pretty cool. Imagine building it, bro. I don't think the Avia is meant to be built, man. I mean, it's basically just I can't build it at this point. It's been too long. I can't do it now. So, props to Fuyu on that. I like the layout for sure. Generally, I am not a fan of the fake HHKB, but I do like the true HHKB, right? We do have, as you can see, we have some internal screws here. So this is internal fastening, meaning there's not going to be any screws on the bottom, right? We'll get to the bottom in a second. So we do have some screws holding it together on the inside. What else we got? A big copper weight in here. So this thing is honestly very heavy. This thing's a chonker, right? We have a traditional USB-C daughter board here. This is the original one. I know there are some boards nowadays coming out with like that new slim daughter board, but this is just that universal one. We have a nice little JST channel here. Very nice. We have no Zon ledge here, right? Let's take a look at... We also have a slight cherry lip on the front. A very slight one, right? Super small cherry lip. Let's take a look at the side profile here. So we do have... I always refer back to saying this is like the the true HHKB fake seam that a lot of other companies... or designers have incorporated, which I absolutely love. I think it looks nice. It adds a little bit of depth to the side profile there instead of just having a flat seam, right? The thing is, on a when you do go to like a shoebox design like this or a seamless board, in my opinion, the seam adds some character to the board, right? So when you get rid of the seam, you're like, oh my god, now you just have this huge slat of aluminum. So I personally, I love that fake seam there, right? That goes all along to the front as well and onto the back. So it's around the entire top case, right? We also have a super small shelf right here, as well as like kind of like a reverse koala. Similar to like, I think the Cloudline kind of had a similar... This is obviously like a very more mellow version, but the Cloudline kind of had that sweeping up underneath that top case. So there's definitely a lot going on. Very classy side profile here. What up, clackers? Oh no, halfway. What's up, buddy? Yes, the HG sides is what I'm referring to there, right? So as far as front height goes, let's take a look. I would say not a super low front height, but we do have the cherry lip. So I would say without the cherry lip, this might be maybe like 19 to 20. I would say 19 to 20. But with the cherry lip, it definitely makes it more comfortable to type on. So I would say it's probably going to be pretty comfy. Damn, he can measure with his hands. Generally, I'm within. I would say normally I'm within like a millimeter, but I would probably say this is like 19 maybe. It definitely would be lower if we had a Zon ledge, but we do have a cherry lip, so it still is definitely going to be a comfortable typing experience. Onto the back here. So if you guys did... Yes, it's 19. Whew. Boom. What's up, Fuyu? Damn, look at that, dude. I've built a couple keyboards in my day. So we do have a 19 millimeter front height. Onto the back here. If you guys remember, I did build the Swissy back in the day. Fuyu also designed that one. And this to me is very reminiscent of that board. Kind of has a similar USB cut where you got this like shelf that's wrapping around the back. Pretty cool, right? And then onto the bottom. That's a pretty cool looking bottom. So these kind of remind me of like the OG, what was this? OTD, right? Sides there, pretty cool. We do have a big drop through copper weight, so pretty cool, right? So when a designer is kind of deciding to add a weight, right? This is obviously from a design perspective. You can kind of decide how big you want it to be on the inside as well as how big you want it to be on the outside. So, right, so we obviously have a lot of room to play with this shelf here. But I do love how it spans nearly the entire bottom of the board. It's a very, very hefty board. What color is the anode? Sometimes it looks silver, sometimes it looks pink. It is a very light pink. Very light pink. trying to think, do I have any other pink boards to compare this to? Oh, here you go. Well, I don't. Nope, I don't. It's a very nice color. Yeah. I would say in like intense light, it would look more silver, but then it has these like pink undertones. So it's a very subtle pink, right? And like I said before, we do have those internal fastening screws, so we don't have any screws on the bottom. Rose gold, but for you may consider adding silver in the GB. Yes. So I'm going to go ahead and table this for a quick second. Let's get a typing board back out here. And let's check out the GB info. Oh, let's see here. I still got to go get my other soju shot. So I'll show you guys this in a second, then I'll go grab it. Yo, what's up, Switch Doctor? All right. Boom, boom, boom. A boom, 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 boom. And we got the Firefox. Okay, here we go. Color options. Coffee, champagne, gold, and rose gold. 150 units, right? So I would say pretty limited. 480 bucks, pretty standard these days, especially for this big weight in here. I'd say that's pretty standard. We got leaf spring top mount or top mount. So the PC plate does not have leaf springs, which is, I would say that's pretty standard. Most people remove any like leaf springs or flex cuts in a PC plate because it'd be too flexy. 7-degree typing angle, 19 millimeter front height. So I was right on the dot with that 19 millimeter front height. We do have the cherry lip on there too, so I would say it's definitely within reason of comfortability. 7 degrees, that is also right up my alley. I tend to prefer anything between like 5.5 and up to about 7.5, 8. So 7 degrees is it's gonna be this. I can already tell it's gonna be a comfy board to type on, right? Aluminum or PC plates. The one we have tonight is gonna be aluminum standard 1.6 millimeter PCB, which I thoroughly welcome. I hated the fad of everyone using 1.2 millimeter PCBs. I know some people love them. I personally do not. The 6U wire it looks like it does come with the board for HHKB layout, which is absolutely fire. I definitely appreciate that. So that is nice to hear. Q3 2023, so definitely that's pretty good. I'd say it's pretty good. In my opinion, anything between like 6 months to like, it pains me to say this, but 6 months to a year is acceptable these days. The fact that this is Q3 2023, that's pretty awesome. Yada yada, pretty standard stuff. Okay, so we do have, let's see, we got these. I think these two are the protos. Okay. Ooh, coffee. That would be my choice. That would be my choice. Coffee is where it's at. Champagne gold. So here's a little color chip of the champagne. Solid as well. I have the rose gold. The silver I don't think is available. Personally, that coffee, that's where it's at for me. Definitely. Dude, imagine that with GMK Cafe. Whew. Wow. Right, so I dig that. And then here's kind of two, this is the flex cuts on the aluminum, and then this looks like it's the non-flex cut version, right? The PC plate. So, and obviously it's going to be available from your boy Chung on Kibou, right? Check out Kibou. Definitely, Chung is a solid dude, one of my good friends, and definitely eager to support him whenever I can. So that is kind of all there is to the GB info. Boom. Look at that. What up, Arthur? Coffee with some light blue keycaps. That would be true, too. I think Sloth would look good on it. Dusting my keyboards? Nice. Sometimes from a design perspective, you want cream on the inside, clean on the outside. Ba-dum-ps. Ice cream paint job? What else we got? Hard to go wrong with coffee. True. Silver was added. Okay, cool. That does not sway my opinion. I would go coffee all day long. Raffle starts tomorrow. Ooh, nice. Okay, raffle starts in 7 hours. And, ooh, okay, so here's some good little tidbits as well. Raffle starts in 7 hours, and it only goes for 48 hours. I personally like that. I don't like these a lot of new designers are doing, oh, we're going to do a GB, it's open for 2 weeks. Come on. You gonna shit or get off the pot? How long do you need to decide whether you want something or not? I think 48 hours is awesome for a GB, right? That's a long raffle considering the units. It's a long raffle, true, but that's pretty... Dude, this looks sick right here. Definitely a lot shorter than a lot of these days. Oh! A lot of the GBs these days, rather. Everyone keeps slacking on the Browns. We need more. True, true. So, all right, let's pop this back out. There it is. All right, so what do we have for the build today? Yo, what up, Closty? How's it going, bud? All right, I have... You guys are welcome. I've already lubed and installed the stabilizers. Let's pop this. Let's put it down there. 1 year raffle, 1 year delivery time sounds more like 2019 numbers. I know, right? God, what a weird time in this hobby. I think the weirdest year was like... Dude, it had to have been like end of 2020 or something like that, when this hobby was just absolutely nuts. Right, so we do have an aluminum plate here. These are the flex cuts we were talking about. So this is aluminum. It's got the cuts. If this were PC, these would be filled in as they should. Right? It looks like in true HHKB fashion here, we do have a split shift. And we have forced split backspace. Right? Lucky for me, I only had to lube 3 stabs. And there we go. All right. This is a little... There we go. All right. And we are lubing, or using... Let's see. We've got... Ooh, okay, so I do have one more tidbit of information here. So that front cherry lip I was just telling you guys about, this one here, how it's super minimal. Fuyu has told me that this is going to be a little bit bigger. The cherry lip will get bigger. Maybe he can confirm, but that's what my notes here. So the front lip will be bigger for the GB unit, right? Yo, what's up, Invisibility? This is the Ponage mouse. This is my all-time favorite mouse. I've tried them all. Absolute favorite. I do have a link on my Twitch under my sponsors. It's like an affiliate link. If you do want to buy it, I'd appreciate you using it. You don't have to, but they're local to me in Irvine, which is crazy. Some good people over there, and I absolutely love the mouse. So I actually bought their mouse a long time ago. It was this one. I bought this one a long time ago, and then they recently sent me some like sponsored gear. I asked for it. They didn't reach out to me. I said, hey, I'm local, stream on Twitch, yada yada. Can you send me some stuff to review on stream? And so they actually sent me a mouse and a keyboard. So I showed the mouse off. Sandy's actually using the mouse now. She loves it. But I'm using this one. So pretty cool. Based force split backspace. True. Started following this streamer called Lil Stacks. I know, right? Crazy times. What's up, Panda? The weirdest years were when SA had a 2-year lead time and sets were going for 600 plus. Do you remember that? What was it? SA? Oh my god, dude. People kept spamming. Want to buy SA Phantom. I'm like, oh my god, dude. Get over it already. You've been spamming want to buy SA Phantom for the last 4 months. No one's going to sell you it. Like...
Freaking A, man. I may or may not have sold SA Carbon for $600. Damn, that's crazy. Imagine a mouse being in Group by Hell XM2W? No. Austin, thank you for the tier 1 for 30 months. You are a legend. How do you guys feel about the new Razer mouse? Let that settle in for a second while I grab... I'm going to go grab my soju and my water, and I'll be right back. All right, we're back. SA Phantom was actually available on Novel Keys 2 weeks ago? Wait, really? Have to say, I'd rather go with the Ponage Stormbreaker instead of the Razer. Dude, I really hope that... I'll have to reach out to Ponage, but that'd be pretty amazing if I could check out the Stormbreaker in person, because I absolutely love the Sim 2. This is my favorite mouse. I've had... I don't know how many... what are they? Dude, Final Mouse. I've had so many Final Mouse. I've had the Viper Ultimate. I've had the G Pro, Ultralight. I've had the Zowies. I've had the Corsairs. I've had like every mouse. And this is my favorite. It's also, last I checked, it was on sale too. The S series? I don't have a mouse plugged in. I mean, a keyboard. I forgot which one was the S series. I'm a Logitech G Pro wireless simp. I used to love the G Pro wireless. I like this one more. Have to go to bed. I'm getting back to accounting grind in the AM. Yo, peace out, lazy accountant. I know it's almost grind season. The Diddle Final Mouse lines and color thing, and it looks brutal. So let me show. I'll show you guys later maybe, but I do have the. This is the Sim 2. I have the Ambi in the other room. So anyway, we do have some Cherry Retool Blacks. 5-pin, 205 grade 0, thick thock DL 58.5 gram springs. I would say pretty solid. Pretty solid. Got my W2 today, and taxes are going to be rough. You know what I always tell all day long, during tax season, my clients complain to me about all the taxes they have to pay. And it falls on deaf ears. Because generally, as long as you're taking advantage of all your write-offs and whatnot, if you're having, the more you're paying in taxes, the more money you're making. So it's definitely a first world problem. But I hear you, bro. I hear you. My day job, I'm in finance and I have a W-2, right? So when you're W-2'd, obviously this is not tax advice, but when you're W-2'd, especially from a big corporation, you don't really have much that you can do tax-wise. You really don't. So, especially if you have RSUs that are expiring and you have to take advantage of those, right? There's really not much to do. Obviously, if you own your own LLC or S corp or whatever, then you have much more leeway. But if you're W-2'd, not much you can do there. Taxation is theft. Yeah. But yeah, look, hey Chutoro, you better be taking advantage of the backdoor Roth. All right, so we have, pop this up here, go there. All right, where's my foam? I'm not a professional streamer without my foam. Also, why was I not sent a hot swap keyboard? I'm just kidding. Let's take a look here. Boom. Look at that. You gotta go W-2 into Sole Prop, into S Corp, into C Corp, and declare some losses, my guy. Yeah, but you have to go. You'd have to somehow convince your company to pay out to a Sole Prop, or if you have an LLC, you'd have to somehow convince your company to bill that. But most of these companies go W-2 into your own. I guess you could make a Sole Prop after that, but I don't know. It's getting a little sticky there. I thankfully have, so I'm W-2 at my main job, which is unfortunate, as with regards to taxes. So I get screwed over on taxes there. But I obviously have the LLC, which is NRD, as well as Twitch. Not that there's a ton of Twitch income, but I at least have some shit to write off. So I still get to write off a little bit, but I don't get to write off really anything with my main job. I do have, at my work, I do have a BSA account, which is a business spending account, meaning what they do is they take a certain percentage of my income pre-tax and put it aside for business expenses. And then from there, as long as it's business related, I can write it off, but it's only 2% of my salary. So it's not a ton of money. Do you have a CPA or you just TurboTax it? So up until essentially this year, when you're W-2, I'm not going to say you don't need a CPA, but if you're W-2, your taxes are pretty straightforward. There's not a lot you can do. So up until this year, I only had a W-2 really. But now I have a lot more going on. So just go Wesley Snipes and ignore the IRS. That's the real strat. Yeah, that works for a couple years maybe. When I got my bachelor's in finance, in the tax class, the professor would always say in the end, I can help you guys not pay taxes, but you guys don't want to hear that. I was like, bruh, this is why I showed up to class. Yeah. There are a lot of ways for sure to, I don't want to say avoid taxes, but I will say if you're W-2, there's not much you can do. Your company basically pays you, they report your taxes, and you have like no write-offs unless you are expensing it through the company. So really not much you can do there. How you can avoid paying taxes: move to a state that doesn't have state income tax. That's about all you can do. Keyboards write-off. I mean, you're not wrong. I have documentation. I have documentation that keyboards are part of my business. I'm documenting it right now. IRS ever goes, oh, I see you have a Fukuro. You have this listed as a business expense. Show me proof that this is for business purposes. I'll be like, please refer to my Twitch VOD on 2/7. Thank you very much. Wait, you have a keyboard business? I know, right? Hugs' house, love them write-offs. True. Yep, you definitely get some write-offs by being a homeowner. You get to enjoy different taxations by being married as well. Use your keyboards at work, so office... yeah, bro, don't get me started. I'm not going to tell you how much money... This isn't really a rant, because at the end of the day, I don't really care. But I'm not going to tell you how much money I make my company. But I haven't asked for a monitor, because I've been using my own for the last 7 years. I put in a request for a new monitor, and they all but said, like... basically denied it. Why are you asking for this? Why can't you use this? Blah, 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 blah. I'm just like, you know what? I don't even want it anymore. But it's actually insane that you wouldn't just like instant approve this based on the amount of money that I make you guys. It was insane. But I digress. You are an American and you live in America and speak to Americans, so write that shit off too. That's a nice colored PCB. Yo, I know, right? Pretty clean. Taking your excess labor and hoarding it. I know, right? Make kids for the purpose of write-offs. My mom's a finance lady. She got to strats, I think. Yo, there we go. I took tax in law school, and if you just read the tax code, you realize it's good to get married, own property, and do a business. There you go. Exactly. It's always shitty when companies try to be stingy with stuff like that. Dude, like, it boggled my mind. I submitted it through, like, the HR, like, bullshit thing. And then immediately HR emails the office manager and is like, do you know why Ryan is submitting for this 34-inch Dell monitor? I'm just like, bro, are you serious? I didn't even have, like, the energy to, like, I didn't even want to, like... I was like, you know what? I don't want it anymore. I'll buy my own monitor. Join us, comrade. I know, right? My company has me rebuilding recycled devices to use as laptops for our field techs, and I was like, you guys know you could spend $500 or $600 for an Inspiron that's brand new. Dude, some companies just, they don't get it. But it's fine. I made my company my entire salary on one project, but it's not like that means anything in terms of my personal remuneration or whatever. It's irrelevant. Exactly. To them, it's an expense that is not needed, so they question it. But here's the thing. So the other thing I'll explain to you guys, because I know you care so much, is in my world there is so you have so I'm a financial advisor, stockbroker, right? So there's kind of two different routes you can go down. There's one which is the brokerage wirehouse route. So you have the Merrill Lynch's, the the Wells Fargo, the RBC, the UBS, right? These places, you basically, it's a place to kind of, it's almost like a real estate agent, right? You work for Prudential, you clear through Prudential, but at the end of the day, you have your own clients, right? So if you're an agent and you have your own clients, they use you because they like you. That's cool that you have Prudential or, you know, Berkshire Hathaway, whatever, whoever you use their marketing and you do deals through them, right? Whatever. But if you leave Prudential and you go to Berkshire, your clients are still going to use you, right? They're not using you because of the company you're at, for the most part. So that's kind of how I am, right? So I work for a wirehouse brokerage, but I have my own clients. So if I left mine and went to Wells Fargo or UBS, my clients would come with me, right? But then there's another aspect of my business that people choose to do, and it's called going independent, meaning you basically run all your own shit. But by running all your own shit, you have your own business. You're not W-2'd anymore. You don't have a you can then write everything off if you wanted to. You make more money, but you have way more liability, less resources, and more risk. So it's an interesting thing. My company takes a big cut from our revenue, but they provide me with resources, they provide me with an office, they provide me with all these things for that cut. Do you do day trading on your free time? I am inherently not a day trader. I have in the past, but I do not day trade. I do not trade on a daily basis, I should say. I asked my boss for a 64 gigabyte kit for my work laptop. Within 30 seconds, he said, sure, expense it. It's a QL thing as well as work related. Damn. Must be nice. I don't know about you guys, but I buy my stonks on the nrddesigns.com. Yo, let's go. I do like how these are blocked, so I don't accidentally solder them. That's pretty cool. How is the work environment as a financial advisor? Is it a big cut? It is a fat cut. It is a fat cut. Yep. It's a fat cut, but I'll put it this way. At the end of the day, if you leave a big wirehouse and you go independent, which tons of people do, after it's all said and done, after you pay your rent for an office, you hire some people for HR, you have a legal team, you have all these more employees, whatever, it ends up being about 10 to 15% pay raise, right? After you incorporate all of the expenses you now have. So you basically get a 10 to 15% pay raise. You now have a business you can write everything off on, but now you have all this kind of extra work and maintenance and responsibility and liability. So kind of depends on what you're going for. How is the work environment as a financial advisor? I'm trying to think of how to answer this. It really depends how you run your business. I will say that. At the end of the day, at the very end of the day, I am my own boss. I could just not go into work tomorrow. I could just not go into work for the next month. No one's going to fire me. I always like to tell people I have over 200 clients, right? In order for me to get fired, I would have to get fired 200 times, right? Like if I don't show up to work tomorrow, I don't have a boss that's going to say, Ryan, where were you? You do a no call, no show. But if I don't show up for a week, I might have a ton of angry clients. I called and I wanted to do this trade, or I called, I needed to review this, blah, 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 right? So it's good and bad, right? You have more people to answer to, but I would technically have to get fired 200 times. I just imagine a lot of Coke and not the soda kind. You know, back in the day, people had like their bar carts with all their alcohol, and times have definitely changed for sure. At the end of the day, it is night. Okay, buddy. Now that's job security. True, but it is a lot more responsibility. A lot more. So that's kind of what I say, like, as far as work environment, it's kind of what you make it. There are some people in my office that literally just, they have their book, they have their clients, they're happy with their revenue. They come in at 8 a.m., they leave at 1 o'clock when the market closes. They're not growing their book, but they have a steady income and they just kind of do minimum effort and they breeze through for sure. Then you have other people who are like grinding as all heck. They're growing their book. They're trying to hit numbers. So it really depends on what kind of book you're trying to run. If you're trying to grow your book every year and hit new records of revenue, then yes, it's going to be a very cutthroat, hectic environment for sure. I tried to expense my 40/90 and my bosses said no. Nice. You should see me when so it's funny. It's funny with K Thrizzy, right? So it's me and K Thrizzy with NRD, right? So, and I'll tell you guys this, if you ever do want to start a business, make sure that you and your business partner are similar, but different at the same time, right? So it's kind of like it's like any other relationship, right? So, we excel at different things. I'm obviously very numbers, very financial oriented, but it is pretty funny when we run expenses by each other. Like, hey bro, do you care if I expense this on the business account? Or hey dude, is this too much for QC cards? Or like, are these boxes too expensive? Can I expense this? So it's fun. I think it's fun. Ever since 2020, we have been working from home. I can't imagine having to actually drive to an office. That sounds awful. I am the complete opposite, Sniffles. I can't imagine having to work from home. I don't know if I'm a rare breed, but I personally would go, I get so much more excitement, so much more drive and motivation by going to the office. When I'm at home, I definitely do not work as hard. I don't. If I can try to, but my job is also a lot easier to do in the office, right? So I do have an assistant. I can't imagine, like, when I'm in the office, he answers the call. Ryan, you have a call. Like, I have this. He wants this. I pick up the call. Oh, hey, Mr. Blah, blah. How's it going? Blah, blah. Right. I can't imagine him like, okay, hang on. I'll call Ryan. Or like, hey, Ryan. Or like, it's not easy. It's not easy. Or like, if I have a question, I yell at him. I don't yell at him, but I say, hey, what's the update on this? I'm sure he loves it, but I say, what's that? Like, I can't imagine. It'd be so inefficient at home. It really would. So I get it. It depends on the job for sure. But I also get motivated by going into the office. Like, I know I shouldn't be motivated by materialistic things or whatnot, but you know, I drive to work. I look to my right. This guy daily drives a Porsche Speedster, right? I walk out, I walk up one flight of stairs. There's a guy who has an 812 and a G63 and an Aston, Vanquish, and then a Ferrari Roma. There's all these sick cars. That I shouldn't say, it inspires me to some extent. I like seeing, oh yeah, not saying I'm going to work harder today, but it does inspire me a little bit. And then when I go up there, I'm in the office, I'm talking to the other brokers. I'm saying, oh, like, what do you think of this? Oh, the Fed raised rates today. How is it going to affect this? It's a lot easier to stay in that mindset. So when a client calls, I'm in it. I'm not like doing laundry, clients calling, oh, hey, what happened in the news today? So my job, it's a lot easier to do when I'm at work. I'll put it that way. I know that was a big rant, but it is what it is. I also, another big facet to it, or variable, I should say, is distance to work, right? So it takes me between 12 and 15 minutes to get to work. So if my work was like 30, 40 minutes to an hour away, that might change things, right? I hate traffic. I hate driving in traffic. So that to me is a big variable as well. Damn, dude, what do you drive? I hope the answer is not a keyboard with wheels. I have a truck. I have a truck. So I don't have a, I mean, it's a fancy truck, but I definitely am not on their level. At your work, are people working all hours of the night? I will tell you guys this. I am generally one of the last people in the office. And I leave around between 4 and 5. And I'm usually the last, or at least on my side of the office, I'm the last person every day. Meanwhile, 2-hour commute one way. Okay, so yeah, if I had like a 45-minute plus commute, I would definitely want to work from home more, just because I could use that time more efficiently. I work from home, but I go on Twitch to see Amaranth streaming, which also inspires me a lot. See, that would distract me. It would have the opposite effect on me. Fancy car is one of the best ways to blow money for sure. True. Is the truck the Rivian in your stories? Yes. Yes, it is. Which I almost scraped over the weekend. Busy Timmy, I know that was you. Thank you for the gifted tier 1 sub to Amaranth. I'm sure I'm honestly surprised she's not already subscribed, but maybe you just like, you know, renewed her subscription. I wonder how many dude, Amaranth probably has so many subs. Oh, I never took my soju shot. Look at that, dude. I literally have the shot glass in the top drawer right here. How did it do off-road? I'll tell you this. The Rivian is so damn... It's arguably on par, if not in some portions, better than a Raptor. A Raptor. It's basically... It's insane off-road. And it's so good off-road that... So I went, my dad has a Jeep Rubicon. He just got it as like his like off-road vehicle, or off-road oriented vehicle. It's a Jeep Rubicon 392. So it's like, it's pretty badass. It's like one of the top of the line, I guess, Jeeps you can get. And that thing just like, the wheels are way bigger than mine. It's like, the suspension's insane. And, sounds amazing. And it's funny because for the first majority of the time I was driving in my truck, and I was like, this is pretty fucking plush. Like, this is nice. Like, I'm handling every like rock and everything I throw at it. It's like crushing it, right? Even just driving. And then we switched cars, and I get in his Jeep, and I'm like peeling out everywhere, like everything's super rickety. Like I'm like, wow, this is off-roading. And then I get back into, he gets out of my car and I get out of mine, and he's just like, what in the world? I was like, in the Jeep, I actually felt like I was off-road. In my Rivian, it didn't even feel like I was off-roading or four-wheeling. It was crazy. So in a sense, I know this is a first world problem, but in a sense, the Rivian was actually a little bit boring off-road because it was so good. So, I actually had more fun in the Jeep. So, not that I go off-roading much, but if off-roading were a big part of my life, then I think I would prefer a less technologically advanced car. Similar thing happened to me when back in the day, I wanted to get the GTR. And at the time, it was super, I mean, it's still a pretty advanced car, but at the time it was so technologically advanced. I test drove it and I was like, this isn't even like that fun to drive because it's so advanced. And I ended up getting I think an M4 instead, which to me was a little more raw. Even though arguably the M4 is not nearly as raw as the E92 or the
E46. Where is my... Dude, it's always hiding here. Raptors are sickening. I saw a friend do what I thought were impossible things according to physics. Dude, it's pretty wild what these cars are capable of now. All right. Cheers, bud. Raw dog connoisseur Cam went into no signal for a second. Oh, yeah, that was definitely on purpose. Here in Utah, all-wheel drive is a standard, much needed with how much snow we get. Yo, dude, 100%. All right. Let me, I'm going to real quickly test the stabs. How many hours in are we? Well, based on my counter, we are 3 hours and 30 minutes in. All right, we are good on stabs. Wednesday night shots? I know, right? Maybe that's the reason why I have so much trouble the day after streaming. Tips to make desk more aesthetic. Buy all of the desk accessories that NRD comes out with in 2023. No, I'm just kidding. Half serious. Soldering at my bedtime just like usual. Don't worry. It's a 60%. We're going to finish this in no time. It's a party every stream. True. Sell me a coaster. Dude. I cannot wait for my freaking... No updates yet. I can't wait for my update. They are just getting back from Chinese New Year. Well, I just bought a Nerd Nest, so... Oh, which one? Did you get the... from the PC drop? PC, very pumped. Nice, dude. I friggin' love the PC one. Got the pink. Speaking of, the next Nest drop. I think I need to talk with K Thrizzy, but
it's going to be a larger drop, I would say. Definitely larger than the last couple drops. So it'll be a larger drop. It'll definitely be a little... I would say it's going to be a lot easier to get this next drop. It'll be a rerun of 2 colors that we've already ran. I'll put it that way. So definitely a good shot at getting 2 colors if you missed out on them before. Both aluminum. How many units were in this past drop? Dude, the colored PC drop was so limited, man. I always tell K3Z, I'm like, we sold all of them. Like, it's not like I'm holding on to any of them. Like, I literally keep like 1 or 2 extras of each color for the PC ones. But I sold my entire stock on Saturday. And I want to say it was 40. I think it was, no, maybe 45 we sold. So we didn't have a ton of them. I think I told chat that I was experimenting with the dyed PC in the Nest. And they ended up turning out way like sicker than I was, not sicker than I was expecting, but I mean, I would say I'm like a decently risk adverse type person. So when we ordered these, I only ordered 50 of them because I was like, you know what, let's try out the dyed PC. Let's see how I know it's sick on a keyboard, but let's see how it looks on a Nest. And then they came in and I was like, fuck, I should have ordered more. So that's why that run was so limited. And also the reason why the Machinist series before that for the XXL was also super limited, because not only were those XXLs, but they were also made in the US. So those were very, very limited. And those turned out fantastic. We will be doing those again. So we will have more PC Nests in the future, and we will have more Machinist XXLs in the future, because both of them seemed like they were received pretty well, and I enjoyed both of them, how they turned out. So, I mean, you guys know me. At the end of the day, I will not sell something that I do not personally either A, like, or B, approve of the quality of. And I'll be honest with you, I have done... I've sunk a decent amount of money into trying out new ideas and new manufacturers. Not trying to ask for any, sympathy, but I've had a lot of stuff that I'm just like, this is not, I mean, it's not up to my spec or my standard, or I'm not proud to sell it. Therefore, I just won't sell it. So that has happened with, a couple of experiments, which obviously is unfortunate, but to me, I want something, if I'm going to sell it, I want it to be like, all right, this is my stamp of approval. I personally love this. I would buy this. So I tend to be very picky with finishes and designs. Experiment success. There we go. I'm guessing that was a 50-50 color split. I want to say it was like 25 of each we sold, something like that. Do you think the place that you got the XSL machine would be viable to manu boards? TBD. TBD. I will say that was one of the reasons for my visit this weekend. What I have found is if I have a manufacturer that makes a Nest and they make the Nest perfect, I can't assume that they can make a keyboard perfect. A Nest is arguably a very simple design. a keyboard, depending on your design, can be quite challenging to manufacture. So you can't judge a manufacturer based on the design, their quality of a small, simple product. I've done that before, and I got burned big time. There was a manufacturer in China I tried out, and they made nests, and they were awesome. And then I ordered 3 Kaze prototypes to try them out. This is way back in the day. And they were like, I think the protos were like $1,600 each. I think I got 2 or 3 of them. And they were shit. I'm like, how? Like, this nest is perfect. This keyboard is shit. Like, but they just could not. They could not make a larger, more intricate product. It also depends on the CNC machine you're using, right? It's going to take a much more complicated CNC operator and arguably a much more expensive machine to make a perfect Kaze versus a nest, right? So it could have just been their machines that were holding them back as well. Do you think the place that you got the XL... Oh, yes. Need a Smoke PC XL to match my key, but have major FOMO from that SDMK meet. Yo, dude. I will bring them back for sure. What was your least favorite nest color? That's like asking me which child do I like the least. We all know which one it is, but we don't want to say. Good stream, Ryan. I'll have to catch you next time. Always great story. Yo, Frostfire. Peace, dude. Okay. I mean, I honestly don't know. Like, so here's the thing. I wouldn't sell one if I didn't like it. So out of all the ones that we've sold, I like them. Do I have any that we made that I didn't sell? Would probably be the question. We had some, I don't have it up here, but we had this, I called it Lapis Blue. And, I think I sold like 3 of them to people. It wasn't in any of the drops. I sold, like, I think we ordered, like, of that color, I think we ordered like 30 or 25 or 30 of them. And I shit you not, out of 30 of them, I only had 5 max that I would sell as A stock. And it was because, I don't know what it was, but that color, it had this like terrible banding underneath the nest. It was only that color. So if I were to say like my least favorite nest, it was that one, because we had like like a 90% B stock rate. Lapis means pencil in Spanish. I do. That's funny. The lapis and the sacapuntas. Can we have a tier list of NRD nest colors? Yikes. Did you get them refinished? So yes, we did. So some of those actually we got Cerakoted, because it's an A stock nest, right? So when they blast it, they basically remove the ano and then you Cerakote it. So luckily they were salvageable. Because there's no dings, there weren't any scratches, there's nothing, like, it's indistinguishable between, you know, an A stock nest, right? So luckily we had them Cerakoted. And the Sayonaras, I know, right? That Sarah is dude. Sarah is so helpful. I hate Sarah coding though, dude. It just is so much work. There are so many variables. It's so much more expensive. I do not like Cerakote, but sometimes you got to do it. I'll grab, maybe I'll go grab that blue one and show you guys but I'm so picky with Anno. You'll probably look at it and be like, that's not a big deal, but to me it's a big deal. All right, we're done soldering. Look at that, 343. Someone asked a question up here too, and I feel like I didn't answer it. Oh, CNC machine. Yes. So I'll be honest with you guys. I personally, that is up my alley. I would love to have my own CNC machine and just make all my own products as I think of them. That to me would be like the dream. But I personally just have too many hobbies, right? So I would also have to get a CNC machine, at least in California. It's a big freaking deal. I have to have basically a commercial spot. Then you have to apply for a commercial license. And a CNC is technically a piece of commercial equipment. It's a big freaking deal to get a setup like that. But I have too many hobbies outside of keyboards that if I were to do that, I would basically not be allowed to have any other hobbies because it would just take up too much of my time. So I would love to do it. If I could, like, at the snap of a finger, have my own shop and have a CNC machine and have a skilled person running it, I would. But between now and then, I don't have the time to put into that. So additionally, I'll tell you guys a little bit of a trade secret. Not a trade secret, but a trade issue. Yo, Milk. Later, dude. So here's the thing. What I have found and what I have heard from other people as well is one of the biggest issues with making CNCing aluminum in the US is the lack of availability of 6063 aluminum. 6063 aluminum is like considered aesthetic anno or aesthetic aluminum technically, right? 6061 is very popular in the US, very easy to get. But I have found that if you have a 6063 nest machined, 6061 nest machined, if you look at those two, I would bet money you couldn't tell the difference if you looked at both of them straight off the CNC machine. Heck, if you sandblasted both of them, I don't think you could tell. You put them both into the anno tank, you take it out, they will look different, they will feel different, and almost guaranteed the 6063 will look better. So the issue is, any CNC shop you go to that doesn't already have deals with 6063, which they probably don't because they haven't had a need to, you're going to have to A, convince them to get 6063, and B, generally what they have to do is it's called a mill run. So a mill run means that there's a minimum order quantity that you have to order from an aluminum mill, and then they ship it to you, to your CNC shop. So it's a big investment. So I would say that's probably one of the biggest issues of making anodized aluminum products in the US, on top of the fact that anodizing in the US is way different, I would say. Not a lot of people in the US anodize for aesthetic reasons. Most of them anodize for material, how do I put it? There's protection, I guess, reasons. It's color too, but they don't care as much about it being smooth or shiny, right? Properties, exactly. So anyways, that's my rant. But yeah, that's generally the biggest issue. Still so funny to me that Americans pronounce it aluminum, because that's how it's spelled. You just don't want to be in business in California, go to Texas. That's true. That is true. That is very true. Does the E-coat cost you the most? It does. It does. E-coat does cost more than anodizing. Aluminium. That's not how it's spelled. So, did your key colt arrive yet? My key colt has finally arrived. I will build stream it at some point in the future. And I'll go into detail maybe on that whole process and how it turned out and whatnot at that point. But yeah. Yo, what's up, Max? How's it going? Do you film your hyperglides or do you feel they sound... I feel they sound better with filming. I definitely 100% film my hyperglides. Still going strong? Oh, yes, buddy. We're still going strong. We're only 3 hours and 48 in. Probably another half hour in the stream. So, not too crazy. I think some of the East Coasters are dropping off, but we don't got too much ahead of us. All right. Key Colt is in timeout and does not get to be built yet. True. It was a commission. Yes, my Key Colt was a commission. It's only 1:30 here. You know, Gnarly Charlie, that's why you're such a G. People like will complain, "Oh my god, it's 10:30 here. I need to go to bed." Yo, we solved that whole East Coast thing with some correspondence during the week. Wait, what? Haven't paid much attention lately. What's the new hotness in the Keycaps arena? You know, I haven't really either. I only know what chat tells me. Have you tried the extra long TX springs? I have not. I personally am not a huge fan of the long springs. For me, the medium ones are my favorite, so I haven't had really a reason to try the XLs. Same, I got to go to bed, but I can hang on. See, that's the spirit. All right, so internal fastening makes the build process super easy. I don't know if this is pre-flashed or not. We'll find out. So this is top mount. Pretty cool. We do have some... You'd almost think that this was gasket mount because of how big the tabs are, right? But it is top mount. Right? Pretty simple. 60 gram TX medium are so comfy. Easily my favorite springs. That is what I'm putting in everything. I would say of all the new boards I am lubing for, 80% of them are TX medium 60 gram. 20% are TX medium 57 gram. I still can't tell if I like 57 or not. So I'm trying it out a little more. There was some quality banter in your LOL's server general. Yikes, maybe I need to go read up on that. Top mount leaf spring, interesting combo, right? $57 is the move. Nice. I haven't tried Geon Springs. That is not a wrong screw. TGR V2 MEs have been pretty cool. Yes, the recent TGR drops were pretty cool. We do have some boards now coming in off group buys. The bias, I believe, is coming soon. Cloudline was fulfilled recently. IU, I believe, was fulfilled recently. Cloudline, hopefully. I mean, not Cloudline. Kaze, hopefully pretty soon. Kages were recent as well. A lot of the boards that like kind of dropped at the height of the pandemic are fulfilling now. So there's a lot of boards that are delivering right now. The banter was funny and friendly. Okay. Heard Kaze is coming soon. True. All right, so just 4 screws there. 1, 2, 3, 4. To be pretty flexy. All right. Let's see here. What will be the easiest way to put this bad boy together? I'm going to assume we do daughter board first. That's usually my go-to. Spudger? 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 Screwdriver works. Cool. It's pretty funny how when I practice playing my piano and I move on to typing on a heavier spring than usual, it feels much lighter than it should. Dude, piano is like piano is like typing on a friggin' leaf all day, right? Heard Ryan has a Kaze reserved for me. Damn, who's Ryan? Must be a nice guy. I want one. So I'm just making sure that JST cable sits in that. Nice. 80-gram actuation? True. I wish I knew how to play piano. I feel like I'd be pretty good. I'm doing these side ones first. Yo, what's up, Extra Prius? How's it going, bud? Dude, you've been streaming a lot lately, huh? Magician. How many completed keyboards are in your household right now? That's a good question, and probably the number will surprise you, because I actually do not have that many built keyboards. I have so many unbuilt keyboards because the thing is, I generally like to, at least most of my personal boards, I am not shy to get rid of a board that I'm not using or I don't like. Most of the time, it's not that I don't like it, I'm just not using it. But I am like Shoho in the sense, maybe not 90%, but most of my boards are unbuilt because if it's a personal board, it's, I mean, let's be real. It's probably going to be a pretty, I would imagine it's going to be a pretty cool board if I'm holding on to it. And I would rather build it on stream than build it by myself, right? So, and I think you guys would like it too. So I have a bunch of cool personal boards like my HK Corn, like my Matrix M6, like my 2.0 Anno Ad, like my IU, like I have a bunch of sick personal boards in the lineup, but I haven't been able to build them because I do have a bunch of boards like my Avia. I have a bunch of boards in the queue right now that have I put in front of my own board. So most of my boards are unbuilt. But to answer your question, I probably have maybe like 13 built boards, maybe 12, maybe 12 or 13 built boards. I'll take the ad. Dude, I've been wanting to build my ad for so long. Oh, God. I'll gladly build that corn for you. I still can't tell which one I like more. The blue, the lilac, or the blue. What do you guys think? For the HK corn, do you like the blue or the lilac more? All right, I'm going to cross my fingers and hope this is flashed. Frick yeah, dude. All right, I'm going to test this out real quick. Boom. Easy mode. Are those just MX blacks? How dare you say just MX blacks? Yes, they are. Lilac is the only right answer. Really? I can't honestly, like, so the blue HK corn is all stainless steel on the bottom, and it has that mirror polished frame, which is pretty slick, right? But the lilac HK corn has the blasted SS frame and the brass in the middle. So it's got that nice contrast. So I can't tell which one I like more. This board looks so nice. Internal brass, yeah. It has internal copper, actually, which is pretty cool. So this is going to be... It does look a little... This is definitely on, like, the slightly orangier side of copper. Like, if you compare... I would say maybe this is, like, a more, like, maybe a truer copper. It's a little... It depends... They're both copper. It depends how the manufacturer seals it, right? So it depends on their sealing agent, how it basically affects the color of the coat, right? I'm trying to see if I have another copper here. I don't... I don't. Can you say subathon? That's one way to get those boards built. What if I had like a personal build subathon where I just like go through and I build all my personal builds? Wait, this is not the set I wanted to use. Hang on. Actually, no, I don't want to use this set. Lilac frame is silver anno. Oh, is it? I haven't got mine yet. Fuyu, it's silver anno, not stainless? Which one do you like more, Fuyu? The films look uneven, or is it just me? They are definitely a little uneven. What I have found with filming is as long as the film is not catching on anything, and if it's pushed forward or back a little bit, doesn't matter that much. Yes, it doesn't look that good, but as long as it's like evenly situated, it's not a huge deal. Copper good. Will it sound similar to brass? I think copper and brass sound pretty similar if they're both blasted. I'm a sucker for lilac if it's an option. Ryan, thoughts on LeBron breaking the all-time scoring record? Lahoo? I'm just kidding. I'm sorry, I'm a Kobe fan, but LeBron's he's alright. Sometimes way pinker. True. I think that's a real good idea. Would be a fun weekend. Do it in chunks, like 8-hour shifts after a long weekend, right? Diego did that. That's pretty solid. That's pretty cool. Yeah, broke it, but then lost the game. Damn. Ooh, this space bar is nice. Okay, let me grab the set I wanted to use. This isn't it. Here it is. So many caps. Let me make sure this is the set I wanted to use. Hang on 1 second. Yeah. I'm trying to see if I want to use PBT or ABS. I think I want to use ABS. Sorry. To the Thunder as well. They tried to hype it up like it would be the Warriors game. Dude, so it's funny because I've played sports all my life. I played like every sport growing up. I love going to sporting events. Like I love going to basketball games. I like going to football games, baseball games. I don't know why I don't like watching it on TV. So I don't follow it at all. But I know how to play every game. I appreciate every game. I definitely like sports, but I don't watch or follow any sports. I played hockey, I played basketball, I played baseball, I played tennis, I played every sport. Played soccer. I know how to play every sport. I'm fairly competent at most sports. Excel at some of them. But I just don't like watching sports on TV, so I don't follow sports. Would you guys say most guys in their, I guess, late teens to 30s watch sports? Do you think sports have become more or less popular over the years? Hockey games are one of the only I can watch on TV, and college football. Gotcha. Do you have any DCS sets? I don't think I do. Ryan, you watching the Super Bowl? I don't even watch the Super Bowl, bro. I don't watch any of the NBA Finals. I don't watch the Super Bowl. I don't watch the World Series. I literally do not watch any sports on TV. I basically refuse. I didn't even know that when the Rams were in the Super Bowl. I didn't even know that they were in the Super Bowl. And they're a local team. I didn't even know. That's how little I follow sports. But it's funny because I love sports. For sure, more. Less popular, probably say the same. Honestly, think that's a hard question to answer. More popular. I don't watch sports on TV. Sports or TV. I feel like people are moving towards gaming and YouTube, that kind of thing. Even adult men are gaming more these days. Okay. I would say more, but that's only because I only watch soccer. I know like F1. I mean, F1's a sport. F1 got super popular, right? I feel like soccer has gotten more popular. Esports doing okay. I never actively sit down and watch sports. It runs in the background. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Only tuning in for Riri halftime show. When is Super Bowl? Is it actually coming up? Wait, is the Super Bowl actually coming up? No way. It's this Sunday? Wait, are you serious? As in like this weekend? There you go. I had no idea. But I'm not going to change my plans at all because I'm not going to watch it. That's funny, though. Case in point. Case in point. American and European football games are easy to follow because they're only one game a week. I know, dude. What's freaking baseball, bro? Is like, how many games do they play, dude? Baseball's insane. Baseball's actually insane. I think most people watch a wider variety of sports and are able to watch the ones they care more about more faithfully. Okay. My British teammates say that broadcasting rights in America are far better than the UK. You only get 2 games per weekend on main channels there, I guess. Huh. Well, you won both raffles for the red MEs? I did get both red MEs. What's this layout down here? Someone help me. I forgot what it was. I don't want to look it up. Someone help me. Random fact, Mahomes' dad is from my hometown. Okay, I know that guy. That guy is a quarterback. Mahomes is a quarterback for the... Couldn't tell you what team he's on. I'm going to take a stab and say the 49ers. I feel like I remember him being on like a red and white team. What team is he on? Bro, okay, that's pretty freaking close. That's close. Come on. I vaguely remember, I think, seeing him in like a sports page, something, and remember him being in like a red and white jersey. Okay, that was pretty close. Come on. Come on. Kansas City Chiefs. Pretty close. Wait, so you're telling me the Chiefs are going to Super Bowl? Who are the Chiefs going against? The Eagles. Mr. Donovan McNabb. Right? That was probably the last time I watched football. We had Donovan McNabb on the Eagles. The Lakers, get the frick out of here, dude. Okay, guy. I'm being serious, though. Let's see. Back in my day, I'm going to date myself here. She's scared of Eagles fans? Then she should meet Oakland fans, bro. All right. So, I'm going to date myself here. But when I was actually into football, I had like all of the small Riddell helmets on my shelf in my room. So I was very into football, okay? I didn't watch football, but I was very into football. I played football. I was tight end and defensive end. I played attack. I played jungle in football. I was a top laner. I play. All right, I'm done talking, dude. Let me just freaking put this thing together. I need another soju shot, dude. Marky Mark played for the Eagles. All right, dude. Ryan attack. I attack the line, okay? I'm on the defensive line. It is defense. Wait. Shouldn't it be attack and defense? Why is it called offense? It should be the defense and the attack. That makes more sense. Let's ask the real questions here, all right? I think there should be a turn. Use tackle. It was super effective. All right, dude. Tackle is an attack. Therefore, the tackle, the left and the right tackle should be on the attack, not the offense. It's okay. Don't explain. Lol. We believe you. Okay, thank you. Oakland doesn't have an NFL team anymore? Oh my god, wait. Okay, I said Oakland fans, okay? There are still tons of Raiders fans that live in Oakland. Get the frick out of here. Did you play lacrosse too? Lacrosse was one of the only high school sports I didn't play. Or, I guess sports that exist in high school. Are you a lax bro? Do I look like a lax bro to you? Ryan needs hyper beam, bro, right? I played roller hockey. I grew up in California. Roller hockey was more prevalent. The tryhards played ice hockey, but I played roller hockey. Okay, so what do we got here? Shift. You for sure look like you played lacrosse. Wow, dude. I take that as a we'll talk later on. Okay. What do we got here? I want to use... I know you guys are so picky about these top two. So we're going to go with that. Okay, what are these? Someone help me. They're not control because control's up here. Are these alts? I think these are alts and these are codes, right? Codes? Codes. Tilde and there's already a delete here though. That's gonna piss me off if it says delete and delete. What do you got against lax bros? I played ice hockey and lacrosse. I feel like I would have liked lacrosse. I have nothing against lacrosse, but the lacrosse people at my high school definitely had a vibe. They definitely had a vibe. Was there a high risk of road rash? With what? You would have been a good midi? Pipe tilde is on top row. Pipe tilde. There you go. Oh, in roller hockey. No, there wasn't really because you're wearing so many pads. It's not a huge deal. What do I want here? I want code and alts. Okay, so what I was saying was I played offense and I played defense. Where the frick is my big alt, dude? Hello? Am I missing my alt? Jesus. All right, so what do you want, Busy Timmy? I hate it when you call me by my first name. I feel like I'm in trouble. What? There's supers. Does this kit have super, bro? I don't think this has super, bro. What up, day and night? Hello, what's up, John? Day and night. What are you typing on? I don't know, but you're super. Get the frick out of here, dude. What are we watching? Freaking oh god, what's that show? The Boys? Don't even start, bro. Should I send it back? Yo, this actually looks nice on this board, huh? Okay, so I will date myself very quickly here, and then we will get back to keyboards. When I was into football, Troy Aikman was quarterback for the Dallas Cowboys, along with Emmitt Smith. And then we had who? Warren Sapp on the Buccaneers. We had Dante Culpepper on the Vikings. We had who else? John Elway on the Broncos. We had who else did I like in football when I was into football? I think that should give you a good era of when I watched football or was into football. Lance Armstrong played for the U.S. Postal Service. Deion Sanders was on the 49ers. If you give me old players, I'll tell you what teams they were on. I have no clue who's playing football these days. Bunch of scrubs. Wait, Deion Sanders was 49ers, right? Maybe not. Okay, that's what I thought. Thomas Brady, Jerry Rice, Joe Montana. You basically just listened to my backyard football team when I was 9. Yo, I played NFL Blitz on Nintendo 64. All right, that's when I was into football. Emmitt Smith was on the Cowboys. And he was a wide receiver? Was he a wide receiver? Running back. Shit. Close enough. He was on the attack. Did I miss the V2 Emmy unboxing? You did. I'd grab it, but I'd have to get up. Post Malone? Joe Malone? List your favorite N64 games, please. That would be NFL Blitz. I think there was a game called Turok that was really fun. GoldenEye. What else? Super Smash, obviously. Turok, that's the one. Dude, I love Turok, bro. That was such a fun game. Okay, here we go. So we have Cherry Black's aluminum plate. Pretty freaking OG classic. The original Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. That is true indeed. Warehouse. Best map. All right, here we go. Let's check out the mods. I'll give you one quick look at the board. Honestly, Olivia, look. I feel like Olivia is very hit or miss on pink boards. It looks very nice on a light pink board like this one. This looks really nice. I dig it. All right. The school called. It wants a word. Yo. Olivia R3 is live now. Jesus Christ. Do you mind showing the 910 again? All right, dude. I'm showing these for 2 seconds. You guys can't ask me anymore because we're going to freaking wrap this shit up. $9.10. It's a sketchy with one hand, but here we go. And we got the V2ME. Same red. Fingerprints everywhere, but sorry about it. Don't talk about me or my son ever again. Is that the meme they say with these days? Don't you say bad stuff about my little son. All right, back to our regularly scheduled broadcast. Wrap this shit up. Not even close. Do your coworkers know you stream, or do you keep it separate from work peeps? They know I stream, but they don't watch, I don't think. Okay, here we go. You got it, Nora. I got you. All right, so we have MX Black's aluminum plates. Here we go. That's the one thing that's so hard with this boom mic is it won't get it. Let me see if I can somehow get it in close enough without it picking it up on camera. Okay, so by far the spacebar is my favorite, for sure, without a doubt. This spacebar has a very nice, like, bassy pop to it. Super nice. I like the spacebar. Which mic do you use? This is the Shure SM7B. Oh man, very. Yo, what up, Frank? Okay. Wait, Fuyu, are you still in here? I really like these springs. What springs are these? This feels really nice. Thickthawk DL 58.5. Okay, I like them for sure because of the weight, but what is DL? Keep it on the DL. Toy, like a toyga. Yo. All right, Frank. Get the frick out of town. Deliciously linear. Wait, no way. That's actually serious? Raz, I thought you were joking. Wow. Okay. Well, these can confirm. These are deliciously linear. Wow. Huh. I like these. Hopefully you don't yell at me, but hang on. I want to see how long these are.
It's free real estate.
They look like they're medium springs. Like the same as TX mediums. Huh. Huh. I might have to try these out. Lube-wise, these are, I would say, not super heavy lubed. These will be pretty poppy still. You can use these. They're deliciously linear. It's your choice, really. Okay, cool. All right. Here we are. Okay, so just to recap, we have the Fukuro HHKB layout, aluminum plates. We have cherry retooled blacks with deliciously linear 58.5 gram springs, Lube 205 grade 0, and GMK Olivia. Here we go.
Oh my goodness. Oh shit. Oh, I know if I type on it one more time, I'm gonna get like 130. They were a little too light for me, so I was fat fingering the shit out of it. But dude, this is so consistent to type on. You know what's funny is it feels similar to the Suisi, which I really liked. It's even though the mounting is still top mount like the Suisi, but the pop is very similar. I'm gonna do another quick typing test here on 30 seconds. I'm gonna go a little bit more in the gamer slouch so you can get a better feel for it. There you go. It's the gamer slouch. Dude, this is nice. I like these switches. I like the springs in these. I'm gonna have to try this out. Very nice. What the frick, bro? This is BS. You know, you can file a complaint with the HR department. Yo, nice layout. What's up, Gawk? Oh, we have a soju shot redemption. I'm gonna do one more 30-seconder on this because that was flowing. That was flowing. Here we go. One more. What do you guys think? How's it sound? Yo, what's up, Chung? Hey, Ryan, thanks for the build. I got you, buddy. Here we go. This is very consistent to type on. I like it. I like it. Damn it, Ryan. Yo. Gawk, what are you typing on? If you tell me it's a type K, I'm gonna lose it. I don't just have a bee in my bonnet, I have a hive. I did have a soju shot redemption, so I'll do one more quick. What do you guys think? How's it sound? It sounds and feels very consistent.
I like it. And the spacebar slaps. All right, one more shot here. For good measure. All we needed was 122. Is that too much to ask for? Yikes, dude. Looks like I'm in trouble. Were aluminum kaze plates ever sold? Yes. I think we sold maybe... I think there's actually some hidden on the site right now. Cheers. Yo, Vitalov. Thank you, buddy. Really nice board. I dig it. Let me see. Oh, no, they're not on the site right now. I think K3Z removed them. We did sell a decent amount of them, though. I did sell some. Where was this when our points were on the line? I'm sorry. Okay, let's take a look at the board real quick. Dude, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? Chung, I don't know if you're still here. So, I always go for a win keyless board. I go win keyless. If I had to choose, right? This is my order of preference. Win keyless, win key, win keyless, win key, HHKB. And the reason why is because I hate the fake HHKB. So it's funny, and I'll tell you guys this because Chung's my friend. He told me he was sending me this board, and he said he was sending me an HHKB. And I was like, oh. I was like, do you have a win keyless you could send me? And he didn't. And then when I opened it, I was like, oh my god, I didn't know it was true HHKB. I actually love true HHKB. So, I don't know if you're still here, Chung, but I love it so much that I will not buy a fake MKHB Ultra board. But yes, I do love this layout, and I'm stoked that it is true HHKB. So, it looks very good. MKBHB. MK Ultra. Pretty slick. All right. I dig it. Back is super slick. What is true HHKB? Technically, true HHKB, you got a fat blocker here. You got a smaller blocker here, and you got a 6U in the middle. This is a 6U, not a 625. So very uncommon. But yes, the 6U spacebar is what is usually what the giveaway is, right? Which is good and bad. Like I said previously in the stream, if you're gonna have this bottom layout, you're gonna be using a 6U, which I think aesthetically looks way better than like the fake HHKB. But most of the time, you're probably gonna have to buy the spacebar kit, which with it, because usually a GMK set does not come with a 6U, right? Most people would lack 6U bars, so just keep that in mind. This board does come with the 6U wire, which is annoying to source if you don't have one. So that is amazing that it's included. So just make sure that whatever set you plan on using with this board, if you get the HHKB layout, that you buy the space bars with it, because generally it doesn't come with it. All right. Cool. Look at that. 438. That is like under. That is, I slacked off so much tonight. Wow, I'm proud of myself. Okay, so I do have a small giveaway. This was donated by a viewer in chat that wanted to remain anonymous. So I will uphold that. But it is KBD fans, PBT fans, white on black. Pretty solid looking set. As always, if you're in the US, I have you on shipping. If you're outside the US, all I ask is that you pay for shipping. Deal? Deal. Great stream. Are you going to give away screwdrivers as well? I have no screwdrivers to give away. I gave them all. I should probably buy some new screwdrivers, right? Learn something new today. Yo, Kevin, I'm glad. I'm glad. I found this out when I knew this prior, but I ran into it Look at it. This is a good amount of flex too. This is leaf spring, but it is mounted only here, right? So you have tabs here, you have tabs here. So we have a decent amount of flex. Not too much flex. This is like the perfect amount of flex. But when I built the AKB Vero, right? The AKB Vero is also true HHKB. So you need a 6U and you need a special 6U spacebar. A wire and spacebar, right? Should start giving away spudgers. Could you imagine? I got one of your screwdrivers? No way. Wait, Ravius, you won one of them back in the day? Yo, Avo. Wow, you made it this time. You made it before the raid. Can you give away some of your hood? Looks like you need to share some hood? What? My car hood? What have I missed? You missed a decent amount of stories tonight, I would say. Are the mounting tabs the same as the Sweezy Jane? No, we have, they're fat mounting tabs.
13 months, wow.
I'll show you real quick. So they look like this. You got some big mounting tabs, right? Honestly, it looks like it would be a gasket mounted board, but it is top mount, right? Also, for those of you that missed it prior, this would be my, if I were to order this board, I personally would choose, I do love the HHKB, don't get me wrong. I do appreciate it for sure. But I think if this were my board, I'd go Winculus Coffee. That would be my choice. Yo, thank you for the Prime for 13 months, Avo. I appreciate you. That was a funny stream. Why was it funny, Raz? All right, let's go ahead and give this away. And then, wow, 11:20. Not bad. I won't suffer as much tomorrow at work. Get our good buddy Nightbot over here. I meant good. I typed G with my right index finger. Oh, I got you. People kept passing on screwdrivers, resulting in multiple screwdrivers being given. Yeah, bro. I think someone asked to see the 910 and the Jane. Did that person already see him, or did you still need me to show it real quick? Giveaways, keyword. Gotta plug this bad boy in. He said he was joking. Oh, I got you. All right. So I want to do this because it sounds funny. All right. Keyword is Chungus lit. So you guys don't know Chung. Chung runs Kibou, which is running this board for the group buy, right? Is it lit or list? Oh my god, I put list. It's Chungus list, my bad. So Chung's list is just like Craigslist, but for Chung, basically. All right. Anyways. I was wondering why there was only 10 eligible. No, I'm just kidding. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Yo, 8 Pebble. Do you claim your prize? Been following since June of 21. Oh my god, a year and a half of my shenanigans. Fellow 7V owner, claim. Yo, Pebble, go ahead and hit me up on Twitch or Discord, preferably if you can, and I will get this on out to you. So, I don't have any boards currently that have a deadline to build. So, historically, I just got back from the hospital and tuned in. Yo, there we go. Just find me and I'll get this on out to you. Okay. I don't have any builds that are time sensitive at the moment. So that means that I can build a personal board on my next stream. I think I am going to be going with the Matrix M6. So the Tetris board. I'm going to build that next. It's going to be OP blacks on an aluminum plate. So I'm pumped for that. Hopefully you guys are as well. And let's see. Wednesday, Thursday. I'm going to shoot for a Thursday stream. Possibly Friday, but I'm guessing Thursday. Gold Kaze when? Yo. Soon, brother. Frank loves gold. I know. Does he really? I couldn't tell. All right. I think that's it for tonight. Who should we raid? Let me see your grill. Your grill. I don't think I have anything else to show you guys. I don't. Nothing else. Fresh out. You were on par with your call for 4 hours. Hey, I was under 5 hours. That's impressive. With the amount of stories I told earlier, that's pretty impressive. Don't lie. The only person I know who also references old Nelly songs day to day. Dude, Nelly was peak in my high school days, bro. All right, let's go ahead and raid Switch Doctor. Switch Doctor. And we're going to go with... I'll show you guys very quickly while we're gearing up for the raid. Ooh, you got it, Arigato. This is the board we are going to be building on Thursday.
It's free real estate.
Ooh. Check it. And yes, that is a Winkeyless blogger where the backspaces should go. Yes. And yes, the page down and what is this? Home is that home? End is blocked out. It is very troll indeed. All right, I will see you guys on Thursday. I'm going to be building this with OP Blacks. It's a personal build. I'm pumped. This is the Nebula finish, just like my Vita. Very similar. So, anyways, I will catch you guys on Thursday. Raz, take him away.